Here we are. This is going to be it. Today is our final day of Dark Souls 2. Audio check. Alright, sounds okay. Well, we will see how it goes today. Today's stream has the potential to be very short, or, well, not very short. It has a potential to be short, or quite long. It really depends on how successful we are in our pursuits today. But before we get into what exactly those pursuits are, let us first go through the opening announcements, as usual, and then we'll talk about it, and then we'll dive on in. So, hello everyone. I'm your host, Lord Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different throughout the week. I have 3 primary stream themes, I like to call them, here on Twitch. On Mondays, we have the Monday Mishmash, and so that is called the Monday Mishmash for 2 reasons. 1, it takes place on Mondays, and 2, because it is a mishmash of game genres. Expect all manner of variety from us on Mondays, from looters, shooters, to puzzle games, strategy, sports, you name it, it's going to be there. With the exception of role-playing games. We save those for later on during the week. And should you have enough channel points, you can also go to a list that we have created on our Rank 1 profile website and select our next Monday Mishmash game. That option is not enabled yet. We are still very early into our current Monday Mishmash game, but once it gets closer to the end, I will activate that ability, should you have enough channel points to do so. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. So it's just a time for us to kick back and chill, talk about our passions for video games, whether it's video game related movies and TV shows, or specific video games, or just gaming in general. Yeah, it's just a time for us to gather together and just have fun with that. And then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And so those are the days during which we play role-playing games. And so if that game genre there is of interest to you, then yeah, those 3 days out of the week are for you. So with our opening announcements now out of the way, let's dial it back to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, from Software. So, and Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I saw you were streaming earlier. I didn't get to pop in, but I saw the notification when I woke up. You're good? That's good. Ooh. Shout out to Ratika. But yes, today is set to be the final day of Dark Souls 2 for us. We've done everything in the game there is to do. This is our 3rd playthrough of the game. We are in New Game Plus Plus. We've beaten the main campaign 3 times. We've beaten all the DLCs twice. We skipped the DLCs in New Game Plus, but we did them in New Game and New Game Plus Plus. We have received the Blessing of the Crowns. There is only one boss in the game left for us to fight, and that boss is Darklurker. Darklurker is a dangerous boss. We have to fight our way through 3 small, but 3 different abyssal dungeons where it is quite dark, and the foes are quite strong. At least they were quite strong in standard New Game. They're probably extra hard now in New Game Plus Plus. I've also been told to expect a greater quantity of invasions in New Game Plus Plus in the Abyssal Dungeons, and I didn't even know you could be invaded in the Abyssal Dungeons. So that's a thing. The boss is quite tough for me. I can't receive any help on it because you can only fight this boss solo. And to gain admittance to even fight the boss, you need human effigies, which is one of the reasons I'm really, really glad that I got the Blessing of the Crowns again, because should I die, I don't have to use a human effigy to unhollow myself to get back my full health potential. I can just keep wearing the crown and I'm good. And all of the human effigies we have left can be devoted to trying to beat the Darklurker. Now, I have been made aware of a strat that we can use to almost cheese the boss, but it does require the use of magic, and up to this point in the game, I've never used magic. I wanted this to be a non-magic run, but we'll see. If we're really, having a hard go of it, we might dip into the dark to some hexes, or to a specific hex, in order to help ease the fight for us. We'll see. But I sort of had the same situation arise in Dark Souls Remastered, the first game. We were doing a paladin build, and I was dead set on, once I obtained a divine weapon, to never use a divine weapon, or to never use a weapon that wasn't divine. And I stuck through that for the most part. I think the only time I changed that was I think it was a Black Knight halberd. I think it was a Black Knight halberd that I used. Yeah, to beat the Four Kings of New Londo in New Game Plus Plus. And I think that's it. I think I may have tried to use it against other bosses, but from what I remember, I was only really successful at using it against the Four Kings. And even after the playthrough, the next playthrough, a New Game Plus Plus Plus, I went back to using a divine weapon against the Four Kings, and I was able to beat them. So it's like there's sometimes the exception to the rule. Will Darklurker for us be that exception here in New Game Plus Plus? I don't know. We'll see. So let's launch into the game and see what happens. And Boris is here. Hello, Boris. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Ratika says, yeah, stream for half an hour. Going to continue later when my friend downloads the what version? The right version. I see. So your friend downloaded the wrong version. Alright, let's continue. There's our character, Lord Orfeo, soul level 346 now. We've been playing for 649 hours, 15 and a half minutes. It's gonna be sad to see you go, my friend. Sad to see you go. But I said last time that I probably will keep Dark Souls 2 on my system, and I'll probably just keep going back and playing it over and over again. Not new playthroughs, but just continuing to go through the environments and clear out the enemies. I've really had a lot of fun playing Dark Souls 2, and I don't want to stop. And so I shan't. I'll keep it on my system, and I'll play whenever I'm not streaming, just to clear out more areas and maybe to help people beat bosses, so we'll see what happens with that. But yes, plans are Thursday of next week begins Dark Souls 3. And Jans is here. Hello, Jans. How are you doing? Just a bit ago, Jans and I were in the stream of Alila Kit. Alila Kit was, or rather is, streaming their first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 as well. And I got to see him beat the Mirror Knight. No, I'm sorry, the Looking Glass Knight. On his first try. It's pretty impressive. I think we beat Looking Glass Knight on our second or third try here. I don't remember. Yes, let us go through the shout-out for Ratika, and then we'll give one to Alila. So step right up as Ratika, Finland's enchanting video game virtuoso, takes us on a mystical journey through the Wild West. With a PS4 wand in hand and a first playthrough top hat, they conjure up adventures in Evil West that dazzle and delight. Voila! Witness the spectacle of frontier justice from the comfort of your own spellbound seat. So yes, Ratika is streaming Evil West. And it looks like an interesting game. You're about to surprise Alila with a friendly invasion? Fun, fun. Okay. And let's give a shout out to Alila. I always have to make sure I spell his name correctly. I think I did, yeah. Okay. It is a unique name. There we go. Okay. Here we are. Behold, as Alila Kit embarks on a mystical quest through treacherous lands and eerie tales. From the depths of Dark Souls 2 to the enigmatic twists of Alan Wake 2. They conjure spells of focus and determination. Sundays transform with Guild Wars sorcery, while chat-driven Baldur's Gate 3 antics cast a spell of hilarity. Voila! Witness a cozy, yet thrilling adventure where every stream is a new chapter in this grand illusion. So yes, he is also on his first playthrough. He's about... I'd say he's maybe about like 2/3 of the way through the game. So that's going to be fun to pop in on him maybe later. Also later, and maybe we'll catch it in time. Excuse me. Kimoto Kimono, another recent Soul streamer of ours, is going to be returning to Dark Souls 2. So I think he'll be starting stream in about an hour and 10 minutes or so. So will we be done with this in an hour and 10 minutes? I don't think so. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. And Markysaur is here. Hello, Markysaur. How are you doing? Just cleaning my glasses a bit. Markysaur says, good evening and good luck at your solo Darklurker tries. Thank you, Markysaur. I really had to squint there. Okay. Oh. Alrighty. Much better, much better. Okay. So where should we start? We can start, well, first off, let's look at our item box. I pulled the White Sign Soapstone. I was trying to help people with boss fights last night. Didn't get a chance to, though. No one was summoning. Okay. Let's see. So to get into the Abyssal Dungeons, there's 3 locations. One of them is in the Shaded Ruins. The other is in the Black Gulch. And the final one is beneath Drangleic Castle. Okay. Let's start with the easiest one to get to. So let's start with Drangleic Castle. And that will be under Drangleic Castle. Or under Castle Drangleic. Sorry. Boris says, I'm a paladin, so I have faith in you. Thank you, Boris. I appreciate the faith. Jen says, Alila wishes you luck with Darklurker and says hello. Thank you. I'm not sure if he knows who Darklurker is. I mean, he probably knows it's a boss, but I don't think he's fought it yet. That will be interesting to see. Oh, I do want to pull out one more thing. Jan's suggested that we pull out some Seed of a Tree of Giants, because it is possible that we'll get invaded by Red Phantom Forlorns while we go through the area. pop in my earbuds. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get really lucky. We'll beat each Abyssal Dungeon on our first try, and Darklurker on our first try, and we'll never have to use any of our human effigies. It's probably not gonna happen. But it could. It could. Ooh, he mad. Why are you so mad? I'm gonna make this easier on myself. Yeah, I got like 12 hours of torch time. That should be enough. Well, maybe it should be enough. I mean, it sort of has to be enough for the rest of time. Because I can't buy torches from anywhere. I can only get it from farming enemies or killing enemies. Kites of Judgment. Oh, I'm also gonna have to quit being a sunbro for this. Oh, well.
We meet again, young undead.
That we do.
Do you wish to be guided by dark?
For now, yes. Trade the sun for the abyss.
There you are. You are now a pilgrim of dark. The dark chasm beckons you. Those drawn to the dark are destined to seek it. Finally, you're now young.
Okay, so he has more human effigies just in case. I do want to buy this again. He only has one. Now I regret not buying one last playthrough, but that's fine. I still have two.
The embrace of the dark is gentle. Let it absorb your sorrows forever.
Oh, let me edit a tag here. I forgot to do this. We are not doing DLC 3. We finished that last time. There we go. Add the Darklurker tag. Oh, hold on. We have something funny going on with the keyboard here. Oh. Hold on. There we go. But yes, more than any other encounter, this encounter here in Dark Souls 2 has had me the most nervous. Because, unlike a lot of the other bosses we fought in standard new game, this is a boss where I can't get any help with this boss. Or, well, actually, that makes it different than New Game Plus Plus and New Game Plus, not Standard New Game. But what makes it different than Standard New Game is that with a lot of bosses in Standard New Game, I was still gaining power throughout that playthrough. There we go. The tags are set right now. I was gaining, yeah. So I was continuing to get stronger throughout the first playthrough. I was getting better armor. I was upgrading my armor. I was getting better weapons. I was upgrading my weapons. I was still trying to learn my combat strategies. But when we fought Darklurker in Standard New Game, we were already there. We had already reached our power. Our armor was done. Our weapons were done. I was pretty confident in my combat abilities. And, yeah, we just got beat anyway. Multiple times. And so, going into this fight, I have no power advantage. Everything has only gotten harder. Nothing has gotten easier. And I have no real way to tip the balance in my favor. Except for the cheese strat. But, again, I'm going to try to avoid that. So, we'll see what happens.
The embrace of the dark is gentle. Let it absorb your sorrows forever.
Jen says, I'd save Drang Lake for last. The other chasms first. Why is that? Marcus says easy. Time immemorial could end, and you still have torch time.
May the dark shine your way.
I've learned by watching Marcusor play that it doesn't really matter the order in which you finish the Abyssal dungeons. Because at the end of any of these dungeons, you have the potential to encounter Darklurker. It just depends on which one you finish last. Because Marcusor did them in a different order than I did them. And he met Darklurker at the end of his dungeon, so I'm pretty sure I could just do all three just to unlock Darklurker, and then I can gauge like which run I think is the easiest to do. For me, though, this is typically the hardest run. At least it was back in Standard New Game. It's the shortest run, but it's the hardest one because of the toughness of the enemies, at least for me. Marcusor made it look easy. Marcus says, yeah, it should work like that. Why is it so light in here? It's not supposed to be this bright. I wonder if it's because it's New Game Plus and it remembers, like, my progress. Or New Game Plus Plus. Boris says Shaded Woods was easiest for you. Okay. Like, the first time I was here in Standard New Game, like, I had to use a torch to get through. Like, it was way too dark. I couldn't see anything. But this looks okay. It's not supposed to be so light. It's weird. Maybe it's the eye. That's possible. I think in Standard New Game, we did this before we did the DLCs. I could be wrong about that, though. Alright, let me practice something real quick. So, the only way I was able to beat... what's his name? The only way I was able to beat, Havel, Dark Havel, was I had to lure him to, like, right here, and then run and jump over there, and he would try to hit me, and then he'd just, like, fall in the water. So... I'm gonna see if that strat works again here. We'll see what happens. And I saw you invade Jans, though I would appreciate trying to take them on solo this time. Wait, how did Jans do that? What? How is Jans even being attacked? I don't have a seed on me. Jans has been vanquished. How did that even happen? Are they just aggro to anyone who invades by default? Invaders get targeted too. They do not belong in the chasm. Interesting. So then I'd even have to bring, like, a seed with me. Oh boy. Well, this just made it a lot harder. Because now, like, they're both wandering around at the same time. Maybe I can get him to see me. Nope, they're both coming. I'm gonna die. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, that really upped the difficulty there. Oh boy. Okay. Let's try this again. We're gonna have to kill that thing again though. I wonder if you can poison them. They are creatures. They're like living creatures. Oh, you can. I'll remember that. Make it easier for me next time. Mask of Judgment. Oh, but now do I have to offer a human effigy to reopen the portal? I think I do. That stinks.
Finally. Now, young.
Yep.
The mouth to the dark chasm is not normally open. If you seek the dark, young undead, you must offer a human effigy.
They don't target Forlorn, though? Oh, okay.
Young undead, may the dark shine your way.
Oh, someone's waving at me.
May the dark shine your way.
But I am glad that it's still super bright in here. Maybe Boris is right. What is that? No. Maybe Jans is right. I mean, not Jans. Maybe Boris is right, and it has something to do with the eye of the priestess that makes everything lit up in here? I don't know. Alright, we're gonna toggle over to our boss-killing whips. The old whips. I love how lit up this all is. He sees me. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. So I tried fighting him in standard new game, and he's just like way too strong for me. Like way, way too strong. So what I try to do is just kind of go back and forth. Actually, I'm gonna use my poison whip. I don't know if I can poison him here. We'll see. Oh, that didn't work. And basically, he eventually just makes a mistake. Oh, he is poisoned. Sweet, sweet. So either the poison's gonna kill him. One of three things is gonna happen. Either the poison's gonna kill him, or he's gonna take a swing at me and fall off the edge, or I'm going to run, make a mistake, and I'm gonna fall to my death. Oh, where is he? He did it! He fell! Nice! Agile Orphea wins. Alright. Now, I wish I could do that with the other characters here, but I can't. They're too strong. Alright, get my old whips ready. I'm gonna try to leave Rykard, Dark Rykard, for later. I'm gonna go after the mage next, because the mage, at least in standard new game, the mage was pretty easy to kill. Done. Oh! I didn't know he was gonna be... Okay. I didn't know he was gonna be right behind me. I wonder if I could do the same thing with him that I did with Havel. I have my doubts because he's a lot quicker. But I mean, we'll see. It might work. Get my poison whip ready. I'm in trouble. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah, come get me. Yes, he's poisoned. Haha! Yes! Yes! I'm out of stamina. When I do this strat, I'm like reminded of the old nursery rhyme, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack jump over the candlestick. I feel like I'm playing with fire here. Consistently jumping over this puddle that could potentially, like, one-shot me. He's poisoned again. Back up a little bit. I want him to stay there as long as I can keep him there. Yes! Oh, that felt good. Bonfire Ascetic. Okay, I know the mage dropped something too. I just didn't pick it up because I was trying to run for my life. Cheese Master Orphea. Yeah. What's the red sign there? I think the red sign there is Jan's. I think that's a, yeah. That's, I think it's a blood covenant thing. Where, it's like an honorable thing. Like if someone wants to challenge you to a duel, instead of just invading you, they can put down a red sign and you can determine whether or not you want to invite them into your world for a duel. But... yes. Well, I realize that now, Jans, that they will target you, and you could help in that capacity, but I've sort of been mentally preparing myself for a solo run through the 3 Abyssal Dungeons and the Darklurker boss fight, and so I kind of want to see that through. Finally, another bonfire ascetic, lol, yeah. Yeah, the warm-up. Alright, we have the, this thing here. Does it have to be lit again? It does have to be lit again. Okay. Oh, that's right, I need a torch. I'm like, why am I not getting the prompt to light the brazier? It's like, because you have no lit torch. That would be why. You know what it could also be? As far as, like, why this place is so lit up? I'm also a rank 3 member in the Covenant. So in order to reach rank 3 in the Covenant normally, you would have to beat all 3 Abyssal dungeons. Yeah. And light the large sconces and complete the area. So maybe when you do that... No, that can't be it either, though, because I did that in standard new game just to get to Darklurker, and I still died. Darklurker still killed me, and it was still dark inside. So I don't know why everything... Maybe it is the eye. The eye of the priestess. Maybe that's what's doing it. I don't know. We only have one enemy left. I think it's a pyromancer. And then we're done with this area. Rank carries over. It does carry over, but I'm not sure if the rank is the reason why everything is so bright in here. I mean, I'm grateful. I'm not complaining. I just don't... I went the wrong way. I just don't know why that is. I guess maybe it could be the Eye of the Priestess. There she is. It's just her. But out of all the magic users in the game, here in Dark Souls 2, pyromancers are the most feared for me. More than hexers, more than sorcerers, more than priests. The pyromancers are the scariest. They have high damage, they have AoEs, they can heal. Granted, if they heal you too, if you're in the area. But, they are not to be underestimated. Want to come down the hole? Oh! It looked like she almost came down the hole. Leave me alone. 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 She's not using her magic, though. I'm grateful for that. I really didn't think that would happen. I thought she would... I was just planning to use the hole, like, as a barrier to keep her away from me. And I was just gonna, like, poison her with the whip and let the poison do, like, all the damage. If she could be poisoned. I didn't know she'd just, like, fall down the hole. That was pretty awesome. Ratika says, I'll be heading to Wild West to shoot some baddies. See you later, my friend. Alright, Ratika, see you later. Have fun. I beat the Darklurker, that is rank 3 then. Well, I don't think beating Darklurkers gets you to rank 3. I mean, it could be. I thought every time you beat one of the 3 dungeons, you go up 1 rank. And then, if you beat Darklurker, then you just got, like, the extra rewards. Which is, like, some extra items, I think an extra hex, and, you also get to, like, re-enter all of the Abyssal dungeons whenever you want, without needing human effigies, like they always stay open for you. But alright, 1 down, 2 to go. Yay! I think now we can also level up, too. We were pretty close to leveling up last time.
Finally, not young. May the dark shine your way.
I was kind of expecting him to say something different. Like, I understand dialogue is probably tied to you, like, gaining a rank in the Covenant, and I'm already rank 3, so I guess he's not going to tell me anything unique because I've already hit max rank. But I was still expecting, like, something different. Like, congratulations on completing the first dungeon. Thank you, but our Darklurker is in another castle. Or another abyss. Another dungeon. I guess not. Okay. Let's put 2 throwing knives away. Put away the bonfire aesthetics. Is there anything else? I don't think there was anything else. Oh yeah, the Mask of Jail. I'll sell that later. Sell those later. Put that away. Okay, 1 down, 2 to go. Next up, let's do... I really don't want to go to Black Gulch. I think in our standard New Game playthrough I did Black Gulch last. Let's do Shaded Ruins. Nope! I forgot about that. We're going to level up first.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
I wonder what would have happened had I been able to complete the first Abyssal Dungeon without leaving. I wonder if when I went to the second Abyssal Dungeon, if that would have also opened for free, or been open for free. Alright. Throw another point into attunement. And HP goes up by 2. Casting slots goes up by 1. Casting speed goes up by 2. So, this is still a no magic run. Again, I might bend that rule a little bit for Darklurker if it proves to be too difficult. But I'm just putting points into attunement because I've hit like 50 in everything else. Like, literally everything else is 50, except for Vitality. And I really don't need to bump Vitality up anymore because I'm not going to change my gear loadout. So I'm just planning to get attunement to 30, and then I'll just start bumping back and forth between Vitality and attunement until both hit 50, and then I'll just start adding like 1 to everything going down the list. So that's what we're doing so far. Confirm. Okay. We need 378,000 to level up again. We head to the Shaded Ruins. Marcus says, yeah, I found the Shaded Woods boss entrance easiest. The area where you've been minutes before the hardest. Yeah, to me that's the hardest too. Like, the only way I could beat some of those enemies was beating them how you saw, just like running and jumping over the holes and having them fall in. Or poisoning them from across the way. Because I don't really have any effective ranged combat techniques. Like, you have magic, so that helps you. But I don't really have that. I have throwables. And in standard new game, throwables aren't bad. Throwables are pretty effective. Actually, throwables are really effective. But in new game like Plus and new game Plus, they really start to lose some of their power. Now, when it comes to fighting really tanky enemies like Havel, they do almost nothing. So I should have had the fall ring on there. Oh well. I'm kind of thinking about, like, I'm gonna do that. I only lost a little bit of HP, but it could be that little bit of HP that keeps me alive during the next set of encounters. Let's get that HP back. Okay. Equip. Ball ring. It's nice being able to see the ghosts here. I have no fear of curses anymore. There we go, no fall damage. Nice. Ooh. Look at all those dead people there.
Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you. The mouth to the dark chasm is not normally open. If you seek the dark, young undead, you must offer a human effigy. Young undead, may the dark shine your way. May the dark shine your way.
If memory serves, this abyssal dungeon has the most enemies, but they're like the weakest. Dark Chasm of Old. This is the only safest method. Those platforms are too narrow and small. This covenant probably has the most cut content of the entire game. So many unused locations and interesting spots. Really, Jans? Invaded by Abyss Spirit Jans. It's actually called Abyss Spirit. Interesting, interesting. Chasm the Rift. Squirmy Duck is here. Hello, Squirmy Duck. How are you doing? Did we beat Darklurker? No, we are just starting. We are just starting. We have to do 3 mini dungeons in order to get to Darklurker, and so far we've done 1. So 2 left. Yes. I was in Squirmy Duck's stream last night, and she did it. She finally beat the Smelter Demon within the Iron Keep. So congrats to Squirmy Duck on that. Chance has been vanquished. Oh. Let's head back out. Get. I want to try and conquer all the dungeons solo, so if Jans does any damage at all to the enemies, I have to reset. Jans could also pull mobs that I don't want pulled in inconvenient locations. Please, no invasions, Jans. Now I have to use another human effigy. Granted, I have like 200 human effigies. And hopefully I won't need all 200 human effigies to be Darklurker, but I never know. Okay. Swap rings again.
Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you. The mouth to the dark chasm is not normally open. If you seek the dark, young undead, you must offer a human effigy. dark shine your way. May the dark shine your way.
Okay. Okay. Take 2. Power stance whips. We're in the right rings. Okay. Your feelings for Sir Lauren are raising. Marcus just says, my top 5 Dark Souls 2 most annoying bosses: Smelter Demon, Ancient Dragon. That was tough, yeah. Fume Knight, Darklurker, Surlan. So far at the moment, and in no particular order. Yes. I'm looking forward to watching Marcusor stream some more Dark Souls 2 as well. He is still in his first playthrough. His goal is to collect all achievements, which is what we've done here, and I wish Marcusor well on that goal. I think he's just about beaten the main campaign, if not he already has, and he's beaten, I think, the first 2 DLCs. So he's on the last one now. Behold the enigmatic Marcusor, a maestro of digital delights. With a wave of their wand, they transform Far Cry 5, that's right, he's been streaming that too, into a mesmerizing slow-run spectacle on PC. But wait, there's more. Step into the realm of Dark Souls 2, where Marcusor conjures Dex Hex PS builds on Xbox Series X with patience. With such patience, it's almost magical. And for a grand finale, witness the nostalgic necromancy of DOS games on genuine retro hardware. Abracadabra. Scrimmadick says, I haven't played entirely through Dark Souls 2 in many years, but that is basically my list too. Marcus says, all achievements would be a god run. First importance is finish game and all bosses, but yeah. Yes. I wish you well with that, Marcusor. I think you can do it. Oh, I think he sees me. He sees me. I think they both see me. Oh. But he doesn't care. Okay. Anyone else here? No? Okay. Looks like he has a buff, too. I don't know what that red buff is. I think it's a bleed buff. Which would make sense because he looks like a rogue. Come on. Oh, there's a third one coming. Oh, the mage sees me. The mage wants to fight me. The others don't care, but the mage wants to kill me. That's fine. I'll let the mage come over here. Wonder how far out the mage will follow me. That far. Okay. So the mage can be zoned. Uh-oh. He's like, you hurt my friend! Now you die! That's not good. Oh, they're both coming. Want to fall in the hole? You don't want to fall in the hole? He doesn't want to fall in the hole. Oh, this is bad. Oh, he backstabbed me! I tried to roll away, and I guess when I rolled away, my back was to me. How dare you! One backstab deserves another. And I'm dead. I wanted to just kill the mage, and I ended up pulling both of them. That's irksome. Alright. Alright, that's fine. I'll go back to throwables. But, due to the blessing of the crowns, we did not get hollowed. Marcus says, tomorrow I'm going to have to farm some Titanite chunks off-stream for trying other weapons. Titanite slabs I got around 15. Yeah, this game is very generous with Titanite slabs compared to Dark Souls 1. Marcus says, oh yeah, I put some Far Cry 5 between for having other immersions than only salty bosses. Because only DLC's playing at the moment. Yeah, some of those DLC bosses in Dark Souls 2 can be really, really challenging. We'll say that. You've done some farming for Twinkling Titanite and cleared the area, or cleared the way for Surlan. So you're still fighting Surlan. I see, okay. And then he empties an Estus. Yeah, bold and cheeky. Thank you, Jans, for respecting my wishes. Yes. We have been going through pretty much all of New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus with Jans helping us. We did all of our first playthrough in Dark Souls 2 solo. We beat all bosses, all DLCs, everything solo. But once I complete or sort of conquer the challenge of a Souls game solo, and I get into like the New Game Plus cycles, I open it up to multiplayer. So whoever wants to join is more than welcome to. But I've been told that for this boss and for this encounter, that I could only do it solo, that I couldn't summon any help. And as it turns out, that's not exactly the case. You actually kind of can in a roundabout way. But like, I have been sort of mentally preparing myself, you could say, for this challenge solo. And so now it's like I actually want to try and do it solo.
The mouth to the duck, if you...
The only thing that really hurts this challenge is that you have, every time you fail...
Undead, may the dark shine your way.
Every time you fail, you have to pay a human effigy to go back.
May the dark shine your way.
And so the ability to attempt this challenge is directly tied to that. And so if you run out of human effigies, you can't try it anymore. So it makes it quite rough. Will I do the same for Dark Souls 3 multiplayer-wise? We'll see, I intend to. Let me turn up the lights here a bit. Yeah, first playthrough Dark Souls 3 will be completely single-player. I'm aiming for all bosses, accomplish everything in the game solo, and then once I get to New Game Plus and beyond, I'll open up to multiplayer. It's a psychological factor sometimes. You're at 4 effigies used now? I am. Alright, let's change out our gear a bit. We are going to... Let's try... Let's try poison throwing knives. See if we can pull them that way. We're also going to toggle to using our boss whips. I have to treat every phantom in here like a boss. Oh. Well, that's convenient. They were right there. I guess it makes sense. This is where I died. Also, let me have a look at the environment that I can fall back to. Okay, so I can fall back here, but there's a hole. And I can go back up there, but then my back's against a wall. So this is the most room I have to fight in. But there's 2 holes, actually, here, not 1. Okay. Alright. Fighting up here is also not bad. You know, I think people who use miracles probably have the biggest advantage here. Because they could just lure somebody up and get the enemy, like, get their back, like, right here near a hole that they could fall down and just cast Wrath of the Gods or just cast the Force Miracle, which just pushes enemies away from you and it'll just push them off the edge. That would probably be, like, the easiest way to clear out these dungeons. Okay. Let's get our knives ready. Leave her alone. Oh, they're not even walking around. Oh, he is. Oh. They see me. I wonder why they see you and then ignore you. Maybe it's because their job is to guard that that large sconce there, and so long as you don't walk deeper in, they don't care. The mage cares. Can I target them? No. Okay. Now, what happens? This is probably not a good idea, though. No, okay. I can't do that. I can't come up here and just hit him. It would be a bad idea to get into a rage game, or a range, not a rage, a range game with a mage anyway, because he would win that battle. Wow, how close do I have to get? I'm still trying to lock on. There we go, there we go, there we go! That's what I wanted. Thank you. So tanky. He's halfway. Yes, we did it! Oh, the old whips worked. Look at that durability, though. I killed one enemy, and my old whips have lost almost half their durability. Scrimmerdix says, if I catch up by the time you get to Dark Souls 3 New Game Plus, I would love to play. LOL. That'd be cool, Squirmyduck, sure. I am on PlayStation. Just to let you know. I don't remember if you're on PlayStation or PC. Oh, you're on PS5? Yeah, that would work. I'll keep going. I'll keep going. I have plenty of repair powders on me. But I'm not going to use one yet. I don't think I'll need to. Alright, I think she's, yeah, she's an archer. Is he coming back? I got her attention. Yeah, there we go. Nope. I'll stagger her. Yes! My whips are almost broken. That's why I call these things my boss killers. They are very strong, but they have incredibly low durability. So I save them only for boss encounters. I think I can use my bloodied whips for this mage. I don't think the mage is all that strong. Well, not up close anyway. I can't get a backstab on him, can I? Probably not. I'm not even gonna try. Nice! That was a super easy kill. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. Well, in standard New Game, there's no surprise on the elevator. Hopefully that will be true for New Game Plus Plus as well. Okay, good, there isn't. I just wanted to pick up the item. Okay. There's two. But I've only finished with like half the enemies here. This has been harder for me than the last dungeon. Going down. Alright, we got the rogue there. I don't see anyone else, though. I wonder what happened if I hit him with a throwing knife. And then I turned around and ran back onto the elevator. Like, would he try to chase me and, like, run beneath the elevator and fall down the hole and die? Oh, usually use their bow here. I see. Okay. I'm gonna try to see if I can lock on. Is there anyone else here? No, this whole area is clear. That's good. Oh, it's just him! Oh, I thought I'd have to fight, like, all three all over again. I forgot. I thought that went deeper in. He won't follow me into the elevator? Ooh. I can use that. Let me get my boss whips ready, though. Power stance. Can I zone him? Bye! I didn't mean for that to happen. I guess just when I was throwing the throwing knives, I took my foot, like, off the, because he leans forward when he throws them. I took my foot off the pedal, and then I put it back on. And he's poisoned. It looks like he runs down, and then he tries to run at me, like, into the elevator, but I'm already gone by that point. I think I'll just wait a little bit, sip my coffee, and then head back down. Wait for the poison to do its thing. Okay, let's go check on him. And his Estus... Oh, that's right! His Estus! I forgot he had Estus. Well, it looks like he doesn't feel like he needs to use Estus yet. But that's a good idea, Marcus. Or if I keep doing that, he's just gonna Estus up. So I'm gonna go down there and try to fight him. Alright. Let's do this. He's a rogue that used to get in close. We did it! And doing that double smack, that double lash, makes it hard for him to do that. Because he'll probably be able to roll through the first one, he's not going to be able to roll through the second one. I think technically you can roll through both, but it's like you have to time it, like, exact. Alright, 2 down, 1 left to go.
Finally, now, young.
Alright, alright, alright.
May the dark shine your way.
Yeah, let's feather out. Alright, 1 left. How much XP do we have? 246,000? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright. Last one takes place in the gutter. The fun gutter. No, not gutter. Black Gulch. Alright. I'll try to use these whips in order to clear out the poison stuff here. I don't remember what the enemies look like in this abyssal dungeon coming up, but I guess we'll find out. I only remembered like the first dungeons, like the first two that I did. I don't remember what it looks like in the last dungeon. You like the heartbeat here? The heartbeat's kind of creepy. It's never explained. Oh, that's right. That's right. The heartbeat is the statues. It's the poison statues. Because once you break them all, it stops. I mean, you can still hear it, but it's like really light because there's still more down here. So it's almost like the statues are possessed with souls themselves. I don't think we have to go all the way down there. I think we can drop off. I think it's where those orange texts are down there. So we're not too far away from the drop-off point. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's where that bloodstain is. Oh, I forgot he's here in New Game Plus. That's annoying. Maybe I can just run and drop. You think I can do that? Let's try that. Equip ball ring. I'm just gonna try to leg it. No! That almost worked. Those orange texts are for Lucatiel? Oh. I mean, I could try it from the second bonfire, but I don't know exactly where to drop. And because I don't remember exactly where to drop, that means I would have to clear out the entire area, and that's a lot of work. This is like one of the I consider this to be one of the funniest areas in the game. Not haha funny, but like annoyingly funny. Because it's an incredibly small area. Like, this could be the smallest area in the whole game. There's not a lot of verticality to it. There's some, but not a lot. You can reach the boss if you haven't fought the boss yet pretty quickly if you just run straight through. But it's all these poison statues that you have to watch out for that really slows your progress down by a massive, massive amount. And it's just like there's death everywhere. It's a gauntlet of poison. Alright, we got our souls back. Second bonfire right before or after this snake coming out. The hole is the drop down point. Okay, so the first, that's something else. The first snake is over there, the second snake is over there. So go backwards? Alright, let's try going backwards. Second bonfire, grab a torch, and sprint to where the two worms poke out. Visions of terror coming back to me watching this. Travel. Oh, went down too far there. Hidden chamber. No, actually, before I go anywhere else, since I know this is going to be the third and final dungeon. I should prepare now for what I want to take with me into the boss fight, since it just drops you right in. I want... Let's see, let's put away that. I want to take with me... Let's do the Divine Blessings. Let's take... We can take Elizabeth's mushrooms. I'm not sure if I'm going to use them. Yeah, I don't have any dark resist. Oh. Let's pull out the bright bugs. That makes a lot of sense. I feel like that's all I can really bring with me. And then I just have to remember that before I drop into the boss area to go and change my equipment loadout. A very nice area. Okay, so I can go that way. Or I can exit out this way and go up. I see the orange writing down there, but I don't know. Don't know where that is. It looks like I have to drop down where that bloodstain is right there. Yes, this is way better. Okay. I'm just gonna try and run for it. Oh, there goes my Estus. I should have... I'm just gonna Estus through and then go back to the bonfire. I can't even do that. Because he's invaded me. The Red Phantom has invaded me, and so unless the Red Phantom dies... There's nothing I can do. I mean, I guess. Let's... Alright, get him! Now they can attack the gully guy. What I should have done, since I'm going to make this run through here, is I should have brought some poison moss with me. I wonder if they're not attacking him. Oh. I don't think they're attacking him. Because he would be dead by now, if they were. I'll just continue. We'll enter the fight with one fewer Estus. I guess we have, other healing methods that we can use to help us further in. Okay.
Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the doors of darkness. Young undead, the dark awaits you.
One drop down is for the giants, one for the pilgrims. Exactly, but only 99. 99 what? Effigies? Life gems? Oh, I meant the, I wasn't planning to use the life gems. I mean, I'll use life gems to get to the boss, but...
The mouth to the dark chasm is not really open.
I have,
If you seek the dark, young
divine blessings.
you must offer a human effigy. Young undead, may the dark shine your way. May the dark shine your way.
Are you serious? I used a human effigy to open the portal because I'm like, fine, I'll just continue through. But I can't go through because the invader is still here, the Red Phantom Invader. And I can't fight him. Actually, I think I could fight him. I went maybe all the way around. I'm just gonna have to wait until he despawns and then I can proceed through the portal. That's nuts. True, yeah. I forgot all about that. I know that when someone invades you, though, and that I think that includes the phantoms here, they have 10 minutes to kill you. After 10 minutes, they despawn. So, just have to be more patient. Time for a mini just chatting stream. Just about, yeah. So, on my person, I have 79 divine blessings. I'm going to use those for the boss. I'm going to equip my repair powders just in case. I'm going to equip the bright bugs. I'm going to unequip the life gems because I feel like they're going to be too slow. And that's basically it. I mean, if I have to, I'll use all the S's just to get to the boss. I don't remember how challenging the enemies are here. I feel like it's supposed to be like middle difficulty enemies. Like harder than where we were before, but not as hard as... Oh, I remember now. The pyromancers are in this area. That is super hard. And the old iron soldiers. So I might need all of my Estus just to make it to the boss. And then in place of Estus, I could use Divine Blessings. And in place of the Life Gems, I could try to use the old Radiant Life Gems. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I feel like out of all routes, this is actually the hardest one. Like the first one we did is hard because the enemies are really tough, but you can make them fall down holes, and so it gets less hard that way. But this area, with its huge variety of enemies, I feel like this is the hardest one. Alright, well... Oh, I hear the statue's spitting poison. Maybe they are poisoning him. I'm not even sure if he's considered an invader, though. Because I have the invasion, like the effigy effect. So how can an invader attack me if I have the effigy effect? I mean, so far as I'm aware, Forlorn can still invade you when you have the effigy effect on. But I don't think he's a Forlorn. It said like Wild Child Gully, something like that. So maybe he's not considered an invader. And if that's the case, maybe that's why the Seed of a Tree of Giants isn't doing anything. Oh, there he goes. Nice. Human effigy. Good trade-off. I don't think he was being attacked. I think what was happening is he was trying to, like, find his way to me, and that snake that keeps jutting itself out just hit him and knocked him off the edge. Nope, that works. Dark Chasm of Old. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use my old whips here. This air is way too hard. We did it! We did do it, Squirmy Duck. Final dungeon. Which for me is the hardest dungeon of the three. Now that I'm thinking about it. We have a really tanky warrior down there. Power stances, 2 great hammers. And he's quick. Maybe I can poison him. Ah! And here comes everyone else. At least he's poisoned now. That's a plus. I'm stuck. I'm stuck against a wall and I can't do anything. I'm dead. There's nowhere I could run. That was rough. That was really, really rough. I couldn't even make it past the first enemy. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Let's pull out the poison moss. And you know, let's pull out the common fruits as well. Maybe I won't need to use the poison moss. Let's eat a common fruit. Boost poison resist. And fall ring. Alright, let's try this again. I don't remember where I fell last time. I think it was right here. Okay, good. Well, we haven't been invaded, so that's good. I don't have to worry about... Oh, we still got poison, though. Where's the moss? Here's the moss. Uh-oh. Was fun. Okay, so the common fruit doesn't do enough for me to prevent getting poisoned. And then to make matters worse, I still took damage because that enemy followed me down here. It probably got pushed off by the worm. Oh. Oh my goodness. And I have to H-feather back. So I just wasted a lot of items to buff myself unnecessarily. Because my old whips had taken damage, because when you die and you go back to a bonfire, your durability doesn't go back up. You still have to rest at the bonfire to restore durability. So now I have to do this again. Let's put the common fruits away. That doesn't do anything for me. I guess it's a very small poison resist. Or maybe it doesn't... Maybe it doesn't prevent you from getting poison. Maybe it reduces the damage you take over time from poison. That could be it. Alright. Let me equip this just for the run. In case I need it. The gutter made you public enemy number 1, yeah. Alright. Actually, maybe they did, maybe they did heal when I died. They probably did. It's just I had to use up the old whips to fight that creature. I had them equipped by default. Alright. So I have to run over there. Okay. So let's try to memorize this route here. Run past here. Run past this grouping. And then fall right here. We made it. Nice. Okay. We didn't even get poison that time. I don't think we got hit once by poison. That was pretty awesome. Alright. Let's get in here before we get ambushed.
Yeah.
Give human effigy. Okay. Yes. Okay. No! Cannot give now. Leave.
The dark shine your.
Yes. Let's get in here. Hurry. Oh, there are souls. Alright. So how am I going to do this? Let's try... I mean, I don't think it was a bad strat going with poison, because he was taking a lot of damage from poison when I wasn't able to hit him. But... it's like I pull everyone, and that's what makes this so hard. If I could fight them one at a time, it wouldn't be bad. I'll stick with poison. I don't remember ever having to fight them all, though, at the same time before, which is really weird to me. Like, in standard new game, I was always able to fight them one at a time. Like, always. And I don't know why here they all come for me at the same time. Maybe if I try going down this way instead of peeking over the edge, that'll make something different happen. Okay, he's coming. He's poisoned. Old whip at risk. Oh no, what's going on here? No, not the old whip. No, no, no! This is so not good. Okay. Let's get that. Power stanced. We're good. We're not good. I need the poison whip back. Get my poison whip. Power stance again. Okay, we're ready. Now we're ready again. Oh boy. He's poisoned again. Good, good. And he's dead. Bonfire setting. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my old whip almost broke on me right there. That's so crazy. Okay. Repair powder. No panic mode. Yes, I was definitely panicking. You feel it's a struggle? Yeah. Alright, maybe... well, hold on. Let me go back into my equip. I can take this off. Maybe I can tip the scales a bit back in my favor. I have 73 of these. I'm hoping I won't need them all for the Darklurker fight. I might, but I'm hoping I will. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. That's why I was good. Okay. I forgot to replace my rings. The fall ring was on, so of course my whips are taking more damage to their durability. Alright, power stance. Okay. Now where's our pyro pal? Where? There you are. Okay. Oh, from what I remember, the Pyromancer is also weak to poison. Was it poison? I think we either used throwing knives, like normal throwing knives, or we used poison throwing knives to kill the Pyromancer before. I'm just going to use the old whips, though. Let's try eating a bright bug. There we go. We now deal 20% more damage, and we take 20% less damage. Look at that range. That range is absolutely brutal. Okay. I remember I have the strat I used to beat the Pyromancer was coming around the corner. Because now the Pyromancer has to get close. If they want to fight me. They have to get within range of my whips. Even with the buff that I have on me, it feels like this is almost like a losing battle here. We got him, though. We got him. That was so hard. Alright, next enemy should be a lot easier. Just the mage. Charge! Bonfire ascetic. I feel like I want to light that thing last, because these enemies up ahead could kill me, and if they do, that means I just wasted a butterfly to light my torch for no reason. Alright, this is a little bit easier now, because I can consistently fall back if I need to. Let's take this off for now. Let's equip our... Let's do our bleed knives. We'll see what happens with that. Let's also heal up a bit more with our life gem. Okay, okay. We have our warrior guy there. Actually, for the warrior guy, I should be using the poison throwing knives. Let's also get our poison whip ready. Power stance. Okay, we should be fine. He senses me. He knows I'm here. Trying to lock on. There's our Pyromancer person. I'm not going to chance. I'm going to pull him. Come on. Come this way. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Ah! Alright, he's poisoned. That's good. Toggle this whip. Oh, he's leaving. I'm zoning him. Ooh. I don't want you to go too far, though. Because if he goes too far down there, then I might risk pulling the Pyromancer when I try to bring him back up. Alright, I'm going to leave him alone. This is bad. Oh no. Because a pyromancer person senses me. They at least sense me. Hopefully I can do this quickly. Okay, good. I made it just in time. I did power stance, though. Oh, he has the low ground. He who has the low ground in Dark Souls has the best combat positioning. Which is exactly the opposite of real life. But it's Souls. Need to get my stamina back. Where you going? Where you going? Yeah. Yes! We got him! Bonfire ascetic. Alright, now it's just you. Just Magey Poo. I don't want to get overconfident. Let me pop another life gem here. Okay. GG's, and finally a bonfire ascetic. Well, yeah. Alila has reached the undead crypt. Ooh. Wow. When I was there earlier, like, he had just beaten the Looking Glass Knight, and he had just entered the Shrine of Amana. So he knocked out the entire Shrine of Amana. That's impressive. He's making really, really good progress. Okay. Aha! I was wrong. You can backstab the mages. Interesting. Another bonfire ascetic. Yay for bonfire ascetics. Yay. Okay. Let's go light this sconce over here. So now, even if we die, we've at least completed the dungeon by beating all the enemies and lighting all sconces. So we can always decide, if the boss kills us, that, you know what? I don't want to come back here. I want to go back to one of the other dungeons we were at earlier, make our way through that one again in order to fight the boss. Because I can promise you, I'm not coming back here. I think this is actually the dungeon, though, that we did come to kill Darklurker the first time, because I didn't know that you could fight Darklurker at the end of any of the dungeons. And so I just, I think there's someone over there. And so I just kept coming back here over and over again. Oh, I guess I was wrong. I thought I saw a corpse up here. Oh. It would have been kind of cool for them to hide like a little item over here. Because this spot's kind of easy to miss. Don't make it like a really good item. Because if someone misses it, they're not going to want to come back here and kill everything to get the item. But make it something like, I don't know, like Soul of a Hero, something like that. Alright, so let's have a look at our gear here. We're going to keep all the gear the same, as far as our armor and weapons. Our rings are staying the same. We're taking off the Homeward Feather, we're taking off the Poison Throwing Knives, we're taking that off. We're keeping our Estus. Well, how's our health right now? Our health is at full, okay. Let's equip our Divine Blessings for bonus heals. Our old Radiant Life Gems. No. Take those off. Elizabeth's Mushrooms to proc heals. A healing buff. I feel like we're not really going to have time to use multiple bright bugs. Actually, we might have two opportunities. When we first get into the arena, because I think any buffs you have on you before you get into the arena are wiped when you get into the arena. So we can probably use one as soon as we get into the fight, and then we might have time to use one when she takes her time to split herself in half. So let's put on, but we'll save that for last. We'll put repair powders, bright bugs, and I think that's pretty much all we're going to put on. Let's use a repair powder now. Alright. Gears at full durability. Get the bright bugs ready. Power stance for old whips. Here we go. Using bright bug. Charge! That's not good. That's not terribly good damage. Oh, I thought I made it far enough away. Where'd she go? Popping a heal. Nope, that's not going to work for me. I need to just do the single clap of damage with her. I thought I could roll in time. Trying to be as cautious as I can be here. Run away. Run away, run away, run away. Made it. Nice. Oh, it's laser time? It's laser time. Oh. If I die, I already know what else I'm going to do when I get back here. I'm going to equip throwing knives, so that way when she goes up, I can, Bright bug? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's the dark explodey thingy. Run away! Run away! Ah! Ah! Oh, it's the laser again. Hello there. No, 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 that's not what I want. I'm trying to look for the... That's what I want. It took me too long to find what I was looking for. That whole time I was trying to find the Divine Blessing. If I would have found that sooner and been able to use it, I would have had a full heal. I would have been able to tank my way through. Alright, we're not going back through that dungeon. I'm also going to have to simplify my stuff. I think what I'm going to do is when I go back to fight the boss, I'm just going to use one bright bug and not multiple bright bugs. I'll only equip one to my belt, and so it'll be easier to navigate everything. I also forgot to initiate the Elizabeth's mushrooms. Maybe we don't need to use those. I was doing pretty well. But let's reset all our standard gear here for the next dungeon run. The next normal dungeon run. And, you know, we're also going to head back to Majula for a bit because I have to use the restroom real quick. And then we'll BRB to give it another try. Also, if someone knows, when I died and I lost my souls, are the souls outside of the boss room in the Abyssal Dungeon area, or are they within the boss room? I'm guessing they're within the boss room. So, boom. I'm also going to run a 3-minute ad since we have an ad coming up soon anyway. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. And so I was just using the restroom and getting myself my final cup of decaf coffee for the night. And now, with the pressure off my bladder, I am ready to dive back in, give it another try. We are refining our strategies here. So, where's my controller? There it is. So I think what we're going to do is, once we get to the boss, or just before we get to the boss, we're keeping our Estus on. Estus always on. We're going to replace our life gems with the divine blessings. And we're going to replace our aged feather with the, what was it? I think with a single bright bug. And then as soon as we get into the boss fight, we'll pop that bright bug. And the only two items on our list here will be the Estus flask and the full heal divine blessings. Ah, Boris says it's outside. So we would have to go back to that same abyssal dungeon to get back our souls. That hurts. Let's put some stuff away that we're not going to need. The moss. I'm not going to go back for the souls. It's a lot of souls. It's like a 2/3 of the way to leveling up, but it's so hard to make it through there. I just don't want to do it. Bonfire ascetics. Like, I would say that's definitely the hardest path for me to get through. Let's also put the mushrooms away. We're not going to use those. Okay, that looks like it. Alright, so which bonfire are we going to go to? I'm not sure which is easier or harder. Let's try beneath Drangleic Castle. Harder mobs, but there's no chance of them, like, ganging up on you. I mean, there is a slight chance, but it's not too bad. It's poison. That should be it. But I mean, we'll see. Maybe if we can actually go fight Darklurker this time, and we beat her this time, then our souls will still be in the other dungeon, and maybe we'll go back and try to get our souls from there.
Finally, now, young. The mouth to the... if you... Young undead, may the dark shine your way. May the dark shine your way.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking maybe I should go back and get my other poison whip. I might be able to poison enemies faster that way. But I remember testing it out, and I don't really do that much extra poison damage with a second poison whip. It seems like you should, but I can't. I either have to hit an enemy like about 4 times with 1 poison whip, or I can hit them like 3 times with 2 poison whips, which doesn't seem like it should make sense, but that's kind of what I have to do. You believe this is the 11th effigy? You lost count? I'm not sure. I think I was at full effigies when I started. So no, I've used 7. No, 6. Because you can only hold 99 human effigies. Alright, so same thing. We're going to try to lure Dark Havel to follow us and hope he falls down a hole. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wow, he's really waiting this time. It's like I remember last time. Last time you lured me in there and made me fall down the hole. I'm not gonna have that happen again. Well, you're wrong. Oh. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Oh, he did. He fell. Oh. Good try. He almost got me there. He almost got me. I made a mistake locking onto him at the very end there. Oh, okay, okay. Now let's get our... Yeah. Let's get our boss killer whips, and we're gonna go after the mage next. Charge! Mage is dead. There's Dark Rykard. We're going to run away because he is scary. Let's get our poison whip back. There we go. Let's get our normal bloodied whip back. Now let's see, where is he? There he is. Nope. Oh, he did it. He leapt at us and fell in the water. That's funny. I think that might be one of the weaknesses of lock-on. Like, as long as an enemy is in front of you, and you try to swing, or you try to jump and lunge at them, you're gonna go wherever the enemy is. So if the enemy, or in my case, if I jump over a bottomless pit, the enemy is going to lunge in that direction. And so, yeah, that was, it's pretty nice. Alright, so now we just have one more. We have the Pyromancer person. Last time we got super lucky, and she didn't try to use any of her magic. She just tried to hit us with her weapons there. Hopefully that happens again, and she just falls down the hole. Peekaboo. And if not, maybe we'll get lucky and just poison her to death. That works too. I don't know if she can be poisoned, but... Oh, she can. Nice. No, keep away. Playing keep away. There you go. Yeah, come at me. Come at me. It's faster if you just go down the hole. You just run at me through the center of the area. Come on. There you go. Come on. There you go. You got it. You should run right at me. Go ahead. No? No? Oh, come on. Take the shortcut there in the middle. She's poisoned again. Good, good. Oh, she almost did it. She almost fell in. know why she's not casting magic. I'm not complaining. Like, I'm pretty sure she's wearing the Desert Sorceress gear. That means she's a pyromancer. Oh. I thought she was gonna die right there. We did it! Flawless victory. Bonfire ascetic. Okay. Okay. Let's pop a life gem. Get back to full health. How are our whips doing? They're a little low. Power stance. And let's go ahead and use some repair powder. And let's go to our gear and change that around. So we want to replace the standard life gems with the divine blessings for full heals. We still have all 12 Estus, which is pretty awesome. We're taking out the aged feather, and we're going to replace that with a single bright bug. I don't want to do that. Can I not just put one bright bug there? Oh, I probably can't. You have to put everything that you have in your inventory. Oh, that stinks. That really, really stinks. Oh, that stinks so badly. I could fix this, but then I would have to go back to the bonfire, put back the other 69, then use a human effigy to get back in here and kill them all, kill the enemies all over again. You know what? I want repair powders there. We could try to dive into our inventory as soon as we get into the boss fight, but that's going to take a lot longer. You know what? You live and you learn. We're going to kind of put them on the belt, and we'll just try to work with it. Last time we had 5 items equipped here. That made it really confusing for us. Maybe having 4 will be okay. Okay, so we have Estus. We have Divine Blessings, we have Repair Powders, and then we have Bright Bugs. Okay. So let's set the Bright Bugs. And here we go. Eating Bright Bug. Done. Here we go. Running away. Oh, I forgot the throwing knives. I said I was going to equip those. Got her. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where did you go? There you are. Ooh, that was a crit right there. Running away? Running away. Got you again. AoE, AoE. I hit them both at the same time. That's how that got pulled off there. Laser time. Got her. AoE. Uh-oh. Running. Running. Oh, I got stuck on the rock. Estus up. Ow. Estus up again. Jeez. Estus up again. Jeez. Divine Blessing? Nope. Don't even have time to Divine Blessing. They're bouncing me around like a ping pong ball here. And I'm dead. Skirminick says, LMFO, I can't watch this bit and play Outward at the same time because I keep feeling like I'm going to fall down a hole. So close. Ah, yes, yes, yes. So close. Should I go for the cheese strat? Put away the bonfire ascetic. I'm curious if it would work. It's supposed to work. I want to try it. The only time we use magic in Dark Souls 2. Also, I have to use the restroom again. Sorry. I think the pressure of the boss was getting to me. So I will burp. I won't run an ad. I won't be away as long this time. Coffee cup's still full. But give me a couple moments. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience again. Skirmidex says, that was a good run. You get exactly no time in that fight to heal. Now you just have to be perfect. That's all you have to do, just be perfect. If you only had to fight one, I don't think it would be that bad. Like before, I remember fighting this boss in standard new game, and I'm like, you know what, just fighting one is super hard for me. It's not the hardest boss in the game, but it was still pretty challenging. And then when she split in two, it was crazy hard. We're gonna try out this strat, see what happens. We're pulling Profound Still. We need a Chime. It says it blocks the spells of nearby casters. Each one takes 2 spell slots. But we have 4. So we can... Wait, what? Oh. We can equip both. We can only use it, I think, one time. We need 20 intelligence and 42 faith, which we actually have. We can only use a spell twice. Let's go into our gear. And we're gonna pull out... This one looks befitting of a Beastmaster. a little weird bell. Kytha's Chime. Sacred Chime, blessed by Kytha, goddess of tears, hex-dedicated catalyst. Perfect, we're using hexes. Cannot be used to cast miracles. Kytha, the goddess of tears, is known as a compassionate being that is with us in times of tragedy, but some believe that she is a demoness that guides us toward misfortune. We'll take that. And... are there any rings? Extends the length of the spell effect. That'd be nice. Shorten spell... I'm not sure how long it takes to cast this, though. You know what? Let's try. Let's see what happens. We'll try it before we go in. I'll replace my fire sword, because I'm not using that, with Kytha's Chime. I've never used magic in this game before, so I'm not sure how this is going to play out here. I don't even know what button to push. Oh, is it L1? It's probably L1. That was pretty quick. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. If that's the case, let's pull out the ring. Ooh. Oh no, it shortens it. There's no... it'd be nice if there's like a lingering dragon crest ring plus like 2 or 3. Extends length of spell effect. We'll pull that. And what is that going to replace? I think that's going to replace our 3rd dragon ring. Alright. But first things first, let's go in and change up our stuff. Oh! Ooh. Rest. Let's put away 68 bright bugs. We can finally do this the right way now. And... okay. Get our normal whips. No, get our poison whip. Okay. And let's put our normal items back on. Standard life gems. And just in case, the aged feather. And here we go. Time for cheese already? That's right. I owned it. I owned the victory before. In standard non-new game plus playthrough. And I'm not even sure this is going to work. I'm hoping it's going to work. But we'll see. Yeah! Yeah! Yes! Back! Stay back! Yes! Orfeo the mighty Beastmaster! It is slain. Radiant life gem, nice. We're gonna keep our poison whip.
Finally, now, young.
And give him an effigy. Yes.
Young and dead, may the dark shine your way.
Thank you, Grendel.
May the dark shine your way.
So that means as soon as I get into the boss fight, I guess the first thing I would do is I would try to use the Bright Bug, do a dodge roll, and then cast Profound Still. Or maybe I should save Profound Still. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should save Profound Still until I get down to just... until there being 2 of them. And then use it. I think that's a better idea. Because it's not too hard for me to not die when it's the solo creature. It's when there's multiples of them. That's when it gets difficult. Alright, touch. Silence is no cheese if it works. Eh? It depends. Different people have different opinions about the way to like earn your way through the game. And I would say every way is valid. For me, first time through, I want to play with no summons, no assistance, and I want to conquer all bosses solo. That's my big thing. And I want to try to stick as close to my build as possible. So which we did for the most part in our first playthrough. We didn't use any magic in our first playthrough. We just used whips once we're able to find a whip, and throwables. But once it gets into like New Game Plus and beyond, I'm willing to change stuff up here and there a little bit. And this is the only time in the game we're actually using magic to try and work within our other means. But there's some people out there who are like, no, you haven't really beaten a Dark Souls game until you've done a Soul Level 1, no death, no bonfire playthrough. And I'm like, well then, I'm never going to beat a Souls game according to that definition. But to each their own, you know. Adjust the level of challenge in the game as you like. I missed. That was close. He's poisoned. Haha! He fell in. Yes. She should be outside the fog bomb, the boss area, and getting ads. Braving the boss down, for example. Oh, like attacking the boss outside of the fog wall? That's BS. Soul Level 1, etc. Toxic. They'll suck. Yeah. I mean, if that's how some people want to enjoy Dark Souls, that's what they want to do because they're, like, super hardcore and they want to master everything in the game, then, you know, props to you. That's not a path I'm going to go down. But, you know, each their own. Alright, let me get my boss killers. Power stance. Going for mage. Oh, hoo, hoo. That was a quick cast there. One more. You're dead. Alright, let's get back our poison whip. Oh, we had it. Let's get it back. There we go. Get our bloodied whip. That's not our bloodied whip. There's our bloodied whip. He's coming. Oh, I got stuck on the rock. Jump across. And jump across again. Oh, he fell down the hole. That's a shame. Okay. One left. I lit the sconce here. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I lit the sconces everywhere. Oh, that's right. If I didn't light the sconces ever, I wouldn't be able to go fight the Darklurker at the bottom of any of these dungeons. Okay, so yeah, everything's done. I just gotta kill Darklurker now. Alright, let's do this. 1. I like to count how many... 2. How many lashes it takes to poison an enemy. 3. 3 slashes. Okay. Nope. 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 Come on, fall down the hole. You don't want to fall down the hole. Your friends fell down the hole. Well, 2 of them did. You could hang out with them down there. No? It's not of interest to you? Oh, you almost had it. Come on. Oh, you had a poison. Hold on. There you go. Want some more? Come here. There you go. One more. Come on. There you go. Alright, you're poisoned again. Alright. I see some activity going on in chat, but I'm really trying not to die right now. So I will address that once we have conquered this foe. I don't think the poison's going to kill her here. No, it's not. Okay. We could just spam the whip attacks at the end. Nice. Bonfire ascetic. Our souls. How nice. Okay. Gamer Night is here. Hello there. Hello there, Gamer Night. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Gamer Night has resubscribed for 4 months now. Thank you, Gamer Night, for the 4 months. I do appreciate it. There's a party down the hole. Yes, there is. We're about to go have our own party down there. Let's pop a life gem. Heal up all the way. We might be taking out the boss this run, Gamer Night. This is our final scheduled stream of Dark Souls 2. And thought we'd have some fun here, dedicated to taking down a boss, the Darklurker. This is the last boss in the game we have to beat. We've already made our way through the 3 abyssal dungeons, and we fought Darklurker, I think, twice now. And she's pretty tough. But we're going to try a unique strat that I discovered, and see if it works. Yeah, so let's alter our gear here. We want to swap out our 3rd dragon ring for the Lingering Dragon Crest Ring +1. Extends length of spell effect. A ring used long, long ago in a land that existed where Drang Lake does now. Extends length of spell effect. The ancient dragons were once worshipped in several nations, and rumors concerning objects of similar enchantment to this uncommon ring abound in many lands, though their origins are no longer verifiable. Okay, this is the first time in the game we're going to use magic. Alright, let's take off the life gems. We're going to replace those with divine blessings. We're going to take off the aged feather, and we're going to replace that with the repair powders. And then we're going to put here a single bright bug. The function of the bright bug is when you consume it, you deal 20% more damage with everything, and you take 20% less damage from everything. So it's pretty nice, and I think it lasts like a minute or so, which is pretty good. Alright, we're at full health. How is the durability of our whips? It's down a little bit. We have a ton, so we're just going to go into our menu and we're going to use a repair powder. Alright. As soon as we drop down into the boss fight, we're going to eat a bright bug for the damage buff. And then we're going to go start attacking the Darklurker. And then I think once she splits in 2, we're going to try to cast Profound Still. And if it works the way I think it should, what Profound Still essentially does is it shuts down all magic for a period of time. And so Darklurker is purely a mage. Darklurker does not use melee attacks, which means we essentially make it so that Darklurker can't really do anything. Darklurker can float around the room. She can teleport. I think she can split in 2. But she can't cast any magic, which means we have a period of time in which to do quite a bit of damage and suffer no repercussions. So I think we're just going to try to wear her down halfway. And then once she starts to split in 2, we'll use Profound Still. And then we'll just continue to wail away. But it looks like we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds. So I want to save the boss fight for after the ad is over. The ad should last about 3 minutes. So appreciate those sticking around, supporting the show. Once it ends, we'll drop down the hole, and we'll try to fight Darklurker. Hopefully 3rd time will be the charm. For those of you who can still hear me through the ad. But we're not here earlier. Yes, this is our 3rd try against Darklurker. The first time we fought her, we tried to use the same strat we used against all of the bosses we faced in the game, and that didn't work. I would say we got pretty close. I think we got closer the first time than we did the second time. The second time, we changed up our strat a little bit, but once she split in two, it was quite a bit harder, and we just had no time to heal. We were getting bounced around the boss ring like a ping pong ball. It wasn't AoE's flinging us, but she was launching a like a dark spear spell that dealt a lot of damage, and one Darklurker was at one side of the room, and the other Darklurker was at the opposite end of the room, and they were both just hurling those spears back and forth the entire time. And so I burned through, I think it was like 4 Estus and a Divine Blessing, and I still died. And I died while I was healing. And literally all I was trying to do during the last few moments of our second attempt at Darklurker was just dodging and healing. I wasn't trying to do any damage, and I still couldn't find the time to heal. So it gets pretty rough. It feels like with Darklurker, it's a DPS race. Darklurker, perhaps fittingly, really, Darklurker feels very similar to the 4 Kings of New Londo from Dark Souls 1. In that, in Dark Souls 1, you have to drop into the Abyss to fight the Kings of New Londo, or the Kings to the Ruins of New Londo. But when you drop down there, you don't fight all 4 kings at once, you only fight one. And if you're able to kill one quick enough, then when the second one spawns, you fight that one solo. But if you take too long killing one of them, then more start to spawn in, then you have to fight multiple enemies at once, multiple bosses at once. And it seems that Darklurker is sort of an homage to that. When you first drop down, you only fight one too much time. It might be time, it could also be HP, I'm not sure. But it seems like when she's about half HP, she splits in half, and then you have to fight 2 of them. And also similar to the Kings of New Londo, the health bar of the overall boss health bar of Darklurker is shared between both of them. So it doesn't matter which Darklurker you hit, you're still dealing damage. And so that's very good. So we'll see. We'll see how we do with this. First time was very close. I think so, yes. But yeah, so that's going to be our plan. We'll drop down through the hole. We'll buff with Brightbug. The last 2 times, I think she's tried to hurl magic at us. So we'll just try and jump or roll out of the way. Then we'll run up and we'll use our boss killer whips, our old whips, to deal some good damage. Once she gets down to about half and she splits herself in half, she splits herself in 2, I should say, then I'll try to quickly toggle and use Profound Still. At the same time, I guess I should check on the condition of the old whips. I might need to use some repair powder at that time, provided this ability works, this spell works the way I'm hoping it'll work, and then we can get back to fighting her and hopefully beat her within those last few moments. If not, we can cast it one more time, and that should be able to grant us the victory. So we'll see what happens. Jans has redeemed Hydrate, very well. Ooh. Cheers, Jans. And the ad has just ended. Welcome back to those who sat through it. We're about to dive down and fight the dangerous Darklurker in the dark of the Abyss. Alright. Am I power stanced? No, I'm power stanced. Okay. I forgot to check that before going into the boss arena. Here we go. Dark Diver Orfeo. Yes. There's the Brightbug. Toggle to the Estus. Charge! Run away! I didn't know she had a third attack right there. 1. Oh, stab. Ah! Dealing some pretty decent damage. It'd be nice if she just, like, did that the whole time. Uh-oh. Oh! 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 Where'd you go? I'll Estus up while I don't know where... There you are. Okay. Coming at you. I'm coming. I thought I was gonna miss there. One more, and then run away. Run! Oh, it's the laser. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting the throwing knives. I mention that like every time because this is a great opportunity here with throwing knives right here. Aha! Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. Woo. Oh, running away again. I should have tried to hit her one more time. Oh, 2 spells. Naughty. Yes! Here we go. Profound still. Okay, so she can still do that move. Oh my goodness! But it looks like maybe that's the only move she can do. She is not hesitating though. And it's done. Profound still. I need to heal up really badly. Really, really badly. I might be dead here. Yep. The first attempt, when we used no magic, we were more successful at. Well, Profound still is to choose between the devil and the deep blue sea, I see. Yeah, so if we use it, we shut down some of her spells, but she can still use her dark sword spell. Okay. Good to know, though. Good to know. Alright. We're gonna give it another go. We have to combine our fast rolling and our whip strat along with carefully timing the magic. Now with the realization that she can still attack us, because I didn't know what she was doing at first. I thought she was just coming towards us and she was just gonna like hover in front of us menacingly.
Fine, not young. The most, if young or dead, may the dark as you wish.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be a rude guy. I have to rest the bonfire again. Hopefully I won't need to give you another effigy. Put away the bonfire ascetic. Take another bright bug. I forgot about that. I'll leave that unequipped for now. I'm gonna have to kill that creature again. Oh, good, the portal stays open. Oh. You think the sword spamming is worse than magic spamming? I mean, I don't know. I think it depends. I think if you're a... Well, no. I think if you're a magic user, that's a pretty good strat. Because there's a hat in the game you can wear to make yourself immune to profound still. So if you have like a lot of attunement slots, that might make it better. I don't know. But I'm just going to have to figure out... It's going to be a DPS race. Like I said, I'm just going to have to get good at killing them quickly. That's karma right there. For me tricking them to fall down the hole so many times. Still things to find after 700 hours. Yep.
Fine, na, young. The most if young and dead. May the dark.
What just happened? They were all waiting for it at the bottom of the hole, lol. Oh, my souls. 1850 that I had there. I think it's because I didn't get a chance to run before I jumped. I have to give myself greater distance. Like here. With this guy, I need to have him, there we go, get to that point and swing to fall down. But with Dark Rykard, I can keep him over there and just poison him to death with my whip. Unless he falls too. Alright, next, get our boss killer whips. Power stance, we're going to go after the mage. Nope. There's Dark Rykard, run away. Get our poison whip. There we go. Toggle back to our blood whip on the left hand. Good. Don't think we're going to need to, but let's power stance. And wait. Yes, we did it. I thought it didn't work that time because it looked like he landed on solid ground. I guess maybe when he does the stabbing attack, like the jumping thrust attack, when he stands up, he takes like one step forward. Maybe that's what happened. Orvio the strategist. Yeah. You make use of the strongest weapon in every Souls game. Gravity. The true boss. The true greatest weapon of all time. Because it one-shots everything. Doesn't matter what Soul game it is. In some games, Divine is strong. In other games, Dark is strong. In other games, Poison is completely overpowered. But Gravity is always the strongest weapon. Alright. Well, that was a crit. One more hit. And she's poisoned again. Nice. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she's not a spellcaster. I thought she was. Maybe she's like a rogue. She has, what is that? The Warped Sword and a Shotel. Oh, the Shotel. So she can bypass shields. Not that I have a shield. Nice. Another bonfire ascetic. You know, you can give me some human effigies instead. I'd accept that. Alright. Swap this with Divine Blessing. Keep the repair powders there. And we're going to put on a Bright Bug. Okay. Let's get our old whips ready. Power stance. Let's use repair powder. Okay. Alright. So we're going to drop down. Bright Bug for the buff. And then just try to do our best. Try to kill her as quickly as possible when she splits in two. You know what we could do? I wonder if it would be easier to profound still at the very beginning. Because then I could just stand right next to her and just wail on her. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, she could probably still split herself in two. And she'd probably spam the sword attack. May the Force guide your whips. Thank you, Jans. I think maybe I'll try that this time. I'll try to use a profound still at the beginning and see what happens. But I'll Bright Bug first. Of course, knowing that I was going to Bright Bug first, I should have had this ready. I'm going to see if I can run towards her. Power stance, old whips. Oh, she did a double swipe instead of a stab. Okay, alright. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, it wore off. The effect wore off. That's not good. Oh, this is still not good. I'm trying to get my old whip back. Power stance it. Okay, we're ready. Wait, is she healing? Okay, so even with... Oh, Kytha's Chime ability's gone. Profound Still's done. That's it. I feel like I should have saved that. Yeah, I think the next time we fight her, we're gonna save it. I'm stuck. Need to run. And I'm dead. That went pretty good, though. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save. They really don't last very long at all. Like, I used one of the profound stills, and it took me the entire time just to toggle back to my old whips and power stance them again. Like, I wasted an entire casting of a profound still just doing that. That was pretty crazy. Okay. But I mean, I guess it's a learning curve because I've never used magic before. I have to learn to be a battle mage, unlike the final boss of the game. Which is essentially what happened to me at the, well, not at the end. But that's what happened to me for Fume Knight in DLC 2. In Fume Knight, I just used a whip in one hand the entire main campaign and for all of DLC 1. And then in DLC 2, Fume Knight, like, I felt like I didn't have time to learn his moveset. I felt like he was a little too annoying for me to fight with the minimal damage that I was doing. Because he's also really super tanky. And so, I learned a power stance. I taught myself to power stance at that very late point in the game.
Finally, not young.
And it worked out.
The most of if you... Young and may the dark.
Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? And Ratika is back. Welcome back, Ratika. Fusion says, still hasn't beat Darklurker, I see. No, we have not, Fusion. No, we have not. I think coming up is going to be like either a 5th or 6th try. Fusion is also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome to our stream, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. Happy to have you. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Marcusor asks, do I wear the anti-magic, anti-dark rings? Any of them? No, I don't. I have to wear, like, the rings I have, for the most part, at least 2 of the rings I wear are by necessity, like I can't take them off. Those are the Bracing Knuckle Ring +2. I have to keep that on because my whips have such low durability. And the Ring of Blades +2 for bonus damage. Beyond that, I really like having the Life Ring +3 on because it gives me a huge buff to my HP. And I'm just using the Lingering Dragon Crest Ring +1 to extend the spell effect right now of the Profound Still Hex. So, yeah. I wish I could wear, like, all of the rings. But no. This is what I think might be the best build for now. We have Fusion gone through and cleared out all 3 Abyssal dungeons. And so yeah, I think this is going to be like the 5th or 6th try against the Darklurker boss. A Leela-free Navlin? Oh no. Oh, he will learn. He will learn the error of his ways. Well, the protection could compensate the missing health. Maybe. I'm not sure if the health I would lose out on from unequipping the life ring +3 would be sort of given back to me through extra defensive buffs from a dark defense ring. But if this doesn't work, we'll try it. How many of those 400 up with +3 life ring? With every hit you take 1 to 200 less damage, maybe? Before I came down here, did I pull another Bright Bug? Nope, I forgot. Well, oh well. We'll keep going. We're gonna do 20% less damage and take 20% more damage. That stinks. But, hopefully we'll pull this off without the extra buff. Oh, we didn't pull Dark Rykard. Okay, that's interesting. It really does take a long time to use an item when it's in your menu. When you have to go in your menu. Okay. There he is. At least now he's poisoned. Oh, enjoy your watery grave. And he'll never be thirsty again. Will not end stream until Darklurker is dead. I hope we can get Darklurker relatively soon. Alright. She's poisoned. We will see, though. We'll see. With every battle, our strategy is evolving. Oh, oh, oh. She almost walked off the edge there. poisoned again. You're making me dizzy. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. We want the old whip. Power stance. The old whip on the right took a little bit of damage, but it's not too bad. Alright, we have no bright bug to help us this time because I forgot. I think that's it. Drop down. I guess we're just gonna run straight at her. And then once she splits herself in half, we'll cast Profound Still. And we'll try to do whatever we can, whether that's going to be trying to heal up, or whether that's going to be trying to deal damage. We'll see. Alright. Let me catch up with stream chat here. Tinkering, trying, that's all the fun of Dark Souls too, yeah. Mm-hmm. Indy says, so I found a challenge that is worthy of Dark Souls. Oh? Indy says, in Castlevania, Circle of the Moon, there is a gauntlet arena. You don't get your abilities. Interesting. Attempt number? Yes. Yeah, I don't know what attempt this is. But we'll see, we'll see. Alright, here we go. Charge! That was horrible. Oh, this is bad. Oh, at least now I have time to heal. A little bit. Where are you? This is super bad right here. knew it was coming and I couldn't get away from it. Profound stills are gone. That wasn't going too bad. We probably would have gotten further in to killing her if we would have had a bright bug that time. Okay. Let's see what else we can do. Put that away for now. Yeah, before I drop down, I have to remember to equip my throwing knives. That might help a little bit. No. I think that would make it more confusing. There is something else I could try. I mean, if we're going to use magic for our final attempt, we could try to fight ranged with ranged instead of using profound still. She uses dark, she uses fire. Lightning. Miracles. The sunlight spear. The way of the sun, bro. We'll try that. But then what I have now only works for hexes. So that means I need a different catalyst. For miracles and hexes. Dragon Chime. That's actually what Dark Diver Grendel gives you when you complete the mission. Okay. Wait, can I even use this? Yeah, I need 50 faith. I have 50 faith. Can I use the spell? And in what way should I use the spell? Should I use Sunlight Spear from the very beginning? Maybe. We'll see how much damage it does. We'll experiment. Insufficient attributes to use the spell. Like, I need 55 faith. Okay, so I can't use it. Alright, so that idea's out. I bet that does a lot of damage for 55 faith. What's the next powerful version of that? Great Lightning Spear. No, you're so slow when you use it, though. You take a long time to cast it. I'd be willing to give it a shot with Sunlight Spear, because that might be, like, super strong, but nothing else. No, she's not a hollow. That's not going to work. Typically, they don't stand close together. I don't know how long this lasts. Great Magic Barrier. That sounds like it would really help me out. Increases resistance to magic, lightning, fire, and dark. But again, I have no idea how long that would last. What does this do? I'm not going to have time to use that. Maybe Great Magic Barrier. We can try. How many spell slots does it take up? 1. This might actually be more effective than Profound Still, because I'm not able to really do anything with Profound Still. Like, she still attacks me the entire time, I take less damage. If I can dodge the swords. Let me unequip this. Okay. Item box, spell scrolls, put these away. And Great Magic Barrier, Great Magic Barrier. We'll do 4 Great Magic Barriers, we'll try that. And then Marcusor wanted us to try the ring. Let's try, I guess, the dark damage resist ring, because she does a lot of dark damage. Okay. And we're gonna replace the life ring +3 for that. Okay. Alright, so that might just do it. Oh, I forgot. Well, no, this works. No, I didn't mean to do that. This works for miracles, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Let's put that away. Equip. Miracles. And for now, let's replace that with standard life gems. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot again. Item box. Pull out 1 bright bug. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's get through the boss. Or not the boss, the area here. And then have another shot at the boss. Did I get my knives? They're in my inventory. I don't think I'm going to use them. I think that might confuse me. If I have too many items on my belt, then I find myself trying to scroll through my belt items when I need a quick heal or something, and that usually ends up killing me. So I try to keep the items on my belt limited to less than 5. Preferably 3. 3 for me is like the sweet spot. Robe of Judgment. Robe of Judgment. Oh, okay. I know what that is.
Finally, now young. The most if may the dark shine your way.
Let's see here. Scroll back up in chat. Unlucky. Enjoy the tries. Great stream. Thank you, Marcusor. Like the first new game run. Breaking your no magic run rules. Yeah, indeed. This boss is extremely tough. And, so we have to bend our rules a little bit, to try and fight and kill this boss here. Maybe I have enough Skeptic Spices? Oh, I forgot about Skeptic Spices. I don't even know how to use those. Yeah, lower with Skeptic Spice. Okay, if that doesn't work, or if this doesn't work, then we'll give that a shot. Great Magic Berry and Demon Souls was so awesome in 4th Archstone. I don't think I ever used that. The Black Witch Staff works for miracles and miracle-based hexes. Yeah, the staff can be used to cast sorceries, miracles, and all hexes, making it the most versatile staff in the game. I think that's the staff you use, Marcusor. Black ropes for magic defense. Maybe that's why this thing drops the judgment set. Could be. Oh, I just had an interesting idea. If this doesn't work, if we die in this run, I have another solution.
May the dark shine your way.
And I should have thought about it sooner. So I said before that she doesn't deal any melee damage. She only deals magic damage, which she can still use her magic hex dark greatsword, even though we have profound still active, but okay, whatever. But as she only does magic damage, my armor, I think, does a decent job at protecting against physical damage, but it doesn't have that much magic or dark defense. So I could try to go into my inventory and find some good, like a good set of armor that gives me really high dark defense and try to fight her again, and that would probably clinch it. So we'll see. We'll see. If I leave here, I don't know if that's going to go away. I know I can use a bonfire and I'll be fine, but actually I can use a bonfire and I'll be fine. I just can't leave. So I can't leave to go use the ascetics or the whatever it's called, the incense. But let's have a look at our armor. Let's do that. I'm definitely going to keep the crown on in case I die. But let's have a look here at our other items. Can I not? I can't do that. Okay, that's annoying. I can't see the stats of... I have to leave the menu and then go into equip to see the stats of my armor. I probably want to keep my engraved gauntlets on for proc damage. Let's see what we have here. So dark damage here goes up by 41. That's 35. I'm gonna have to pull out like every piece of armor I have to compare because you can't do it from inside the item box. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, there's no way I can tell, is there? I can't see any of their stats. I can't see any of their stats from here. Okay. Okay. Let's look at chest gear. 14, 22, 26. Okay, so black leather armor is winning so far. 26. Leather armor. 41. Knight armor plus 5. Keep that in mind. Okay, knight armor is 41. 41. What? Armor of Auros is 46. Okay. 46. 94. The Black Witch Robe. Ooh, keep that in mind. 94. What else have we got? Anything higher than 94? No. Okay. The Black Witch Robe. Robe worn by Zuli the Witch, seducer of Alva the Wayfarer. Boasts excellent magic defense. Alright. Let's go with that. Ooh, I have a nice back there, don't I? Alright, let's put all the rest of these away. Oops. It's a good thing I made it a point to, like, just collect all the armors for funsies. Because now that's actually coming into play. Boots? Boots are probably going to be the same way. It's probably going to be like the Witch's Black Boots have the highest. $31. Yeah. Well, hello there. Okay. You also wear the Black Witch set? Okay. So we have better dark defense than we did before. We're gonna give this a go. If this doesn't work, then we'll go to Magarold, and we'll try to use some incense, I think it is, some spice, in order so we can use the lightning bolt spear. Is this? It's alive. Yours is the Hexes set? The Hexer set? Okay. I think I have the Hexer set too, it just doesn't have as good a dark defense as this does. But I mean, it makes sense that this would have better dark defense because it's... I think it's literally called the Dark Witches set, or the Black Witches set. So it sounds like it's all about dark. Oh, a broadsword. Okay. Come on. Alright, he's poisoned. Oh, he almost fell in. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. He tried to spin for the win, but all he won was a place at the bottom of the water. I didn't do too much damage. I let him get too close. Alright, I have to use the restroom again. Herb. Okay, we're back again. Okay. Okay. Oh, we don't really know how well that would have worked. How much dark defense does this give me? $150. And I probably get like an extra 100 dark defense from these two things, because I think they had... My armor before had some dark defense, but not a lot. Oh, he's still there? Did I despawn him? Nope. Okay, let's try it again.
Fine, na, yeah. The mouth, if you... Young and dead. May the duck.
There we go. Nice to see, nice to see. Alright. I don't know what that does. Oh! Gotcha that time. Oh, she lunged at me. There we go, that works too. Power stance. What's my health at? Full? Okay. Divine Blessing. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Okay. Ah, rest in gravity, Havel, yes. Rest in gravity, all of them this time. Alright, so, strat. Drop down, Brightbug, roll out of the way of the spell. I guess wait for her to cast... I don't know. Should I save Great Magic Barriers? For when they both come out? I'm not sure if I'll have the time to cast it when they both come out. I should have actually done a test run. I should have stayed at the bonfire, cast Great Magic Barrier to see how long it takes to cast, so I know... I would know, like, how many times or, like, how long I could use it for. But I didn't think about doing that. Now it's too late. I guess wait until she goes into the animation to split herself in half, and then I'll cast Great Magic Barrier. The strategy is just kill it. Alright, here we go. Oh, I forgot about that. She does have fire damage as well as Dark. Run away. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. Cast this up. don't know what that is. Oh, that's what that is. She's getting close now. She's halfway. I don't know what I just did there. Great magic barrier, go. Nope. I needed my old whoops again. There we go. Power stance. Into the laser. Avoid the AoE. Whip again. I'm not trusting this. She's been away from me for too long. Why isn't she contributing? Not that I'm complaining. Oh, naughty! Can the laser reach that far? It cannot. Good. This great magic barrier seems to be doing pretty well. What worries me, though, is when it wears off. Because I don't know when it's going to wear off. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, boy. Look at this damage I'm taking. Look at that! They're right behind me the entire time! The entire time! I sprint to the other side. Okay, at least it worked. It wore off. Cast! Please cast! Oh my goodness. I need to get my old whips back. Power stance. Okay. Turn around. Face enemies. Good. Good. That's not good. Oh, that would have been nice. That would have been a double clap right there. Uh-oh. Run. Heal. No, that wasn't a heal! I thought that was an Estus. I thought I had an Estus down there. That was so close. If I hit him 2 more times, it would have been over. Oh my gosh. Even if it would have been an Estus, though, that wouldn't have been able to help me through it. That's the strat. Yes. We got close to the time, but that appears to be the strat. Great magic barrier helps us tank through. Okay. Let's go back here. We're gonna pull out another bright bug. Okay. Is he gone yet? Ooh, he's gone. Nice.
Fine, na, young. The most iffy. Young undead. May the dark shine your way.
Getting more anxious over your boss run than about your boss in Outward. You beat whilst I was in that fight. Yeah, it's the Dark Souls feeling. We're getting close, though. We're getting close. We got enough magic deep for that spell. That Great Magic Barrier lasts a really long time. I thought it might last like 30 or 40 seconds. It felt like it lasted like, what was that, like 5 minutes? I don't know. It felt like it lasted a long time. So, I know I missed some damage opportunities because I was just getting really nervous before Magic Barrier wore off. So I'm just going to try and do as much as I can until I see the effect wear off. And then I'll recast it. It's probably also because I'm wearing the Lingering Dragon Crest Ring, which extends the length of time it's active on me. But yeah, I was able to almost tank through her in a sense. Gotcha. And I have 4 of them. If I'm able to cast all 4 and have them active, then I think I'll be able to take her out. On fire's sake. Ah! 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 Oh! That was interesting. He stabbed me while I was in the air, but the stab finished pushing me to the other side, and he overextended himself and fell in. That's pretty awesome. Alright, repoisoned. She's done. Yeah, now that I know how to beat everyone here, this has become like the easiest, definitely the easiest dungeon. Okay. Boss killing whips. Power stance. Let's use a repair powder. Equip with divine blessings. And I think that's it. We're ready. Oh, wait. Let's use another life gem. Okay. Now we're ready. Bright bug. Run underneath. And we wait. Unlock. Run. Ow. That was a lot of damage right there. Okay. New strat. New strat. We're gonna try to dodge her first attack, gain some distance, and cast Great Magic Bear at the start of the fight. So hopefully that won't happen again.
Fine, na, ja. The mouth, if... Ja. May the dark. Okay. Power stance old whips. Eventually they're going to stop despawning. Or not despawning, they're going to stop spawning. I love how cheap that strat is.
Cheapskate. Yes, yes, indeed. This is cheap souls. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it wore off. There we go. Nope. I know they put this hole here to make the fight harder, because I think a lot of people, for some reason, it's really dark in here for them, like it was for me when I first got here. And you just, like, raise your sword above your head, shout your warrior cry, and then you try to just run straight at her, and you wind up falling down the hole. And she probably just stands here and laughs at you. And then it's typically hard to see where the hole is exactly, so you're trying to, like, guesstimate where it is while you're trying to avoid her hits. Okay. Old whips. Power stance. Repair powder. Change to... What are we changing to? Bonfire, Divine Blessings. Oh no, I forgot the Bright Bug! Oh, oh. That hurts. That hurts. Ah, well. Let's go for it anyway. Alright. We buff as soon as we get down there. Oh, she gave me time to buff. I appreciate that. Ah! I thought I was going to be able to get under that. How dare you. Good damage, good damage. Oh! I don't know how she missed me with that one. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. I found you. Ha-ha! And we run away. Run away. Aha! Ow. Halfway down. Oh, she's splitting. No, don't split. Oh. She's doing the laser. I knew it was going to be the AoE. She's doing another laser. Ah! I tried to roll just in time to get under her, but it wasn't working. Such it was not to be. It was not to be. Another laser. Oh my gosh! I know the attack is coming, and I still can't dodge it. I didn't have my whips equipped. That hurt. That hurt so bad. Laser. Run away. I was stuck on the rock. I didn't hit her. Oh no. Darklurker. Darklurker, has you learned to fear the dark? A Darklurker must learn to fear me. Oh no. No. Is that gonna fire? Is that gonna fire? No. Oh, that would have been something. If I'd have like done one of these to be like, yes, we are victorious, and then all of a sudden like the fireball spell actually finishes activating and just whacks me right in the mouth. Oh my gosh. I can't believe we did that. I can't believe we did that. Oh, and unfortunately, looks like an ad was in progress. So, sorry about that, but yes, I will wait till we come back. But that was wild, we did it. We did it, everyone, we did it. We defeated Darklurker solo on New Game Plus Plus. We did have to go against our non-magic build run for this, our hottest boss encounter of New Game Plus Plus. And I think that's really because we didn't have Jans with us. We had to use the Great Magic Barrier Miracle to provide defense. We actually used all four. We used all four Great Magic, but I didn't realize it. I thought we used it like maybe twice. But I guess we used it all 4 times. And we also had to change up our gear. We had to put on the Dark Defense Ring. We had to put on the Lingering Spell Ring so that the Great Magic Barrier buff lasted on us for longer. We also had to put on different clothes. We had to put on the Black Witch's dress and the Black Witch boots to boost our dark defense. But we did it. We actually pulled it off. Oh. Let me scroll back up here. Oh, indeed. Squirmy Duck is not looking forward to fighting the boss. I don't blame you. This is one of the harder bosses in the game. Some people have said that this is the hardest boss in the game. And I think that definitely has to do with the fact you can't bring anyone to help you. Like, I think a lot of people who play Souls anyway try to play their first run without using summons. But you don't have the option here. You have to solo this. You can't bring anyone with you. You can't summon any phantoms to help you. It's solo. Oh boy. Marcus just says you forget things because you always sort them in, yeah. Squirmy Dick says, I do love when you struggle against a boss, go away and do something else, and get a bit tougher, then come back and wallop it. I agree, Squirmy Duck, I agree. This stream is absolutely the best way to cap off Dark Souls 2, though. Yes, I agree. And Bizerna's here. Hello, Bizerna. Welcome on in. Did we do it? We did! Thank you for the Congo Rats, Jans. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Squirmy Duck. Thank you for the GG's, Marcusor. Orfeo is finally successful, yes. GG. Bizerna redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Bizerna. Oh, boy. GG, boys, yep. Oh, boy. See, this is a bit to what I was alluding about, where I was like, you know, in PvP, someone could probably still do me in, because even though I hit the cap on all of my stats, Like, I'm not... For the most part, I'm not utilizing everything. I don't use magic in my standard runs. But if you wanted to, you could make your character, like, ridiculously powerful in this game if you utilized magic. And utilized, like, heavy armor and weapons. You'd have to get a lot of your stats really high to do that. Excuse me. But you could. But we have done it. We have conquered the abyss once more. And so before we dive down, within the very heart of the abyss, we shall praise the sun. It's like an insult to the abyss. Alright, let's go. Drain Lake Castle. We did it! How many tries did it take us? 99 minus 85 is 14. It took us 14 tries. We didn't fight the boss 14 times, but we had to use 14 human effigies to get through the, to have him open the portal for us. Actually, one more than that, because he opens the portal the first time for free. So it actually took us 15 tries. Granted, we warped out twice deliberately, so I guess you could look at that as it taking us 13 tries to get there. I don't know how many times it actually took us to kill the boss. That might have been try number 6. But that was wild. Dark Souls 2's hardest solo challenge is conquered. Yeah, there's only a handful of bosses in the game in Dark Souls 2 where you have to fight them solo. There's Darklurker. There is the hollowed form of King Vendrick. And there is the Royal Rat Authority and the Royal Rat Vanguard. So those 4 bosses. And we beat the other 3. The Royal Rat enemies weren't as tough as I thought they were going to be. I expected them to be harder because they were quite difficult for me in standard New Game. But yeah, New Game Plus, we got through them okay. And with the Hollowed King Vendrick, he was pretty easy, but for me, I would say he was pretty easy because of 2 reasons. One, the weapon type I used allowed me to attack him at range for a lot of damage by power stancing the old whips. And 2, because I had learned his strategy in New Game Plus. So I died to him a lot in New Game Plus. And, but once I learned the strat, I just applied that same strat in New Game Plus and it worked. So, wasn't bad. Alright, let's speak to Dark Diver here, see if he tells us anything different.
Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness.
They're already open.
Young undead, the dark awaits you.
We've conquered the dark.
I bequeath these to you. Take them on your pilgrimage.
Another dragon chime.
The embrace of the dark is gentle. Let it absorb your sorrows forever.
Anything else I can buy? Not really, no. I don't need anything else, though, which is nice. I could buy human effigies, I'm not going to.
May the dark shine your way.
Alright. The only reason we needed human effigies, once we received the Blessing of the Crowns, was just to go through this. But now, since we've killed Darklurker, all of the abyssal portals remain open forever. And so whenever we want, we can come back and explore them without having to pay human effigy, which is really nice. Alright. Let us redon our appropriate armor. Let's see here. Get rid of that. That. And... item box. We still have 75 divine blessings left. That's awesome. What else are we putting away? The bonfire ascetic, Darklurker soul, You can only use Darklurker Soul for one thing in the game, and I think that's just to get a special hex, but we did that standard new game, so I'm just going to hold on to it as a keepsake. Soul of what lurks in the dark chasm. The dark chasm of old is the remnant of some ancient, dissipated being. Use the special soul of what lurks within to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. And we'll put away the seed of a tree of giants. We never got invaded by Forlorn, which was really, really nice. We'll sell that. We have to re-equip that other one. Put those away. We're going to sell that mask. Let's put that away. And we need to pull out one of the judgment coats to sell. There we go. And where is my Vengarl armor? My beautiful Vengar armor. There we go. That's the same. Put those away. We're going to sell that. Rings. Put that away and that away. What? Did I never equip the last two? I never equipped the last two barriers. Well, that's me not knowing how to use magic. Apparently I learned magic well enough to beat the boss, but I could have equipped the last two. I didn't realize I didn't equip them. That's funny. Alright, let's see here. Jun says, easy peasy. Now the stream can end. Eventually. Let's re-equip all of our proper gear. Our Fire Melu Scimitar. Vengarl's armor +5. There we go. I feel better now. Vengarl's boots +5. Nice. Set our standard stuff up. Standard life gems. The Aged Feather. Oop. And our proper rings. Life ring +3. And third dragon ring. We have just under 12 hours of torch time remaining. Very nice. Okay. Let's switch to our normal whips. And let's go to Gavlin. Sell off some stuff. Oh boy. Marcus says, now start Dark Souls 3 tutorial, sneaking snaily around that area for at least 16 hours. That may happen. We'll see. So yes, we have conquered all challenges multiple times now in Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sid. It's been a great run. I am going to continue playing Dark Souls 2 because I love Dark Souls 2. So far, it's my favorite Souls game. But not on stream.
Know you. What you want.
Instead, we shall be moving on next Thursday to Dark Souls 3. I know some people have been waiting for that. Broadsword 170. They're excited to see me conquer all the challenges here in Dark Souls 2. And, yeah, they've been waiting for me to get to Dark Souls 3. So, I've heard that Dark Souls 3 has some of the hardest bosses in the game. Or not the game, I'm sorry, that would make sense. Some of the hardest bosses in the Souls series. So, we'll see how that goes. But I'm looking forward to a new Souls game, and we'll see how we do. Let's see, Mask of Judgment 320, Robe of Judgment 500, Tights of Judgment 450. Was there anything else? No. Okay.
Many deal, many thanks.
And I'm going to continue to just run through the environments every now and again. And keep working on Souls to see about clearing out all the enemies in every area so that they stop respawning, because I think that's fun. And continue to help people with bosses when the situation arises. Oh, that's right, I want to do one last thing. I want to rejoin the Sunbro Covenant. we shall be rid of our pilgrims of dark. We were never a true pilgrim of dark. We just did it to infiltrate their order to take down the Darklurker. Marcusor says that may happen. Well, I say that may because Saturday of next week, we are having our celebratory stream for hitting 20 subscribers here on the Twitch channel. And we're going to have a, let me see, is it 16 or 18? 18. We're having an 18-hour celebratory stream for that. So Thursday, Friday streams. Thursday's probably going to deal a lot with just character creation and sort of exploring the area, seeing what the differences are between the movement combat systems in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. Friday we'll get a little more exploratory, and then Saturday is the 18-hour stream. And so we're going to do a lot on there, and who knows, maybe we'll hit that tutorial for 16 hours out of it. We'll see, I don't know. Fusion says tutorial area plus boss, 20 minutes tops. Scormidex says you need to start Dark Souls 3 around the same time you started streaming today, so I have a chance to be awake, lol. We'll see, we'll see. Dancer is one of your favorite bosses in Dark Souls 3? She's actually one of my all-time favorite bosses. I find it such a cool fight, lol. Interesting. I wonder how my opinion of the Souls games and the bosses within them will change once I start going through Dark Souls 3. So far, my favorite Souls games in order from most liked to least liked would be Dark Souls 2, then Demon Souls, and then Dark Souls 1. I still like Dark Souls 1, but I like the other two games more. As far as my favorite bosses, we'll say top 5 bosses in all of Souls, number 1 would still have to be Knight Artorias from Dark Souls 1. I felt he was such a perfect boss to me. And it wasn't until I think I got maybe halfway through the first fight, or maybe started fighting him, got a better feel for him, that I learned why I love him so much. And that's because I fight like Artorias. Artorias is very patternized. It seems like he waits to learn your pattern. He doesn't. But it seems like he fights in a certain set of ways, with a certain set of attacks. And he's very brutal in his damage, but he always telegraphs what he's going to do. And he always responds in certain ways depending on your actions. And I find I do the exact same thing. I'm a victim sometimes of my own patterns in combat, where if someone does something, I'll always do the same thing over and over again. And if someone knows I'm going to do something, they can predict it, and they can plan ahead for that and kill me. And so it's I have a lot of the same strengths and weaknesses as Artorias. I see a lot of my combat's skills in him. And he's also just a really good fight. The other bosses would actually have to come from Dark Souls 2, at least the other 3 bosses. Number 2 boss would have to be the Burnt Ivory King. Not the hardest in Dark Souls 2, but I just really love the fight. I love the whole having to sort of work your way to him through the boss arena by defeating his charred Lois Knights. I like the way that an Eye of Sauron rises up out of the fire, and he just kind of slowly walks through it. It looks really cool as a set piece. And I love the way that he fights. I love the way that he does dramatic slashes, and he jumps in the air and spins around 360 degrees. It's really, really cool. So that would have to be number 2. Number 3 would probably be Sir Alan, because it's really pretty music. I think it's the best music in the whole game that plays during his boss fight. I love the area, the highly polished marble floors, the sunlight coming in through the windows. The fight is a lot of fun. It's always challenging. Even though you know what he's going to do, it's still really challenging to beat him. And yeah, Sir Alan, number 3. Number 4 would have to be Fume Knight. Fume Knight was a lot of fun. I feel out of all the bosses, he's probably one of the easier ones. He's a little he's a lot like Artorias in the way that you can predict a lot of what he's going to do, but if you're not able to avoid the hits, it is absolutely punishing. But as long as you react in time. He's not that tough. I mean, I guess you could say that about all the enemies, but I feel like he telegraphs a lot of what he's going to do. And then the fifth boss would have to actually be the Fool's Idol from Demon Souls. And I have to pick the Fool's Idol because the Fool's Idol, so far, is the most trolly boss I have ever encountered in a game. Not just a Souls game, in a game. Because you have to do something before you even enter the arena to fight that boss to really beat the boss. And I don't want to say what that is because I don't want to spoil. I may have already spoiled some of it. But it's a very funny fight for that reason. Just for the troll, for the humor of it. That's why it's in my top 5. But we'll see where Dark Souls 3 is going to fall amidst my favorite Souls games and how the bosses are going to fit in there as well. Let me see. Let me catch up with more stream chat. Marcus says 18 hours character creation, 16 hours tutorial area.
It seems that we must now part. Why now? I don't see how it should matter. Just because I'm a cat?
That'd be a good little soundbite. Our Covenant standings. Heirs of the Sun, rank 3. Way of Blue, rank 3. Bellkeepers, rank 2. Pilgrims of Dark, rank 3. Eventually, I'd also like to get all of the Covenants to rank 3. That would take a really long time. It'd be fun, though. Aww. The piggies killed somebody. Oh, they killed a lot of somebodies. Ooh. Ow. Alright. Let's go rejoin the Sunbros. Item box. I also want to pull back the white sign soapstone. There we go. Travel to Harvest Valley, the mines. Now I can sort of be a Jans, I guess I can call it, where I just go and help other people through Souls, through Dark Souls 2. Skirmadic says, I'm super excited to see you do a few things in Dark Souls 3. Nice. Jen says, Alila has concluded from Shrine of Amana to obtain the Ashen Mist Heart. Very cool, Varric. I see he's ended his stream. I was going to throw either a raid to him or to Komodo, so I guess we're going to throw a raid soon to Komodo. Squirdick says, I forget his name, but I love the blind boss in Demon Souls, and how carefully you have to keep your cool, because if you panic and move too much, it's game over. Yes, that is the old hero. He's a good one. Marcus says, I don't like Suralan. I hope I can beat him fast. Yeah. When I was fighting, well, I think my first impressions of the bosses in Dark Souls 3, I'm sorry, not Dark Souls 3, in Dark Souls 2, and my preferences for them changed dependent on the amount of time that passed between me encountering them. So when I first encountered them, my favorite was probably Fume Knight, because even though it took me the longest period of time to learn him, after I learned his patterns, I felt like he was the easiest, and I kind of liked the fact that he felt easy for me. Am I power stanced? Yeah, I am. Okay. And then probably would have been the Burnt Ivory King. And then last probably would have been yay, he's poisoned. Last probably would have been Suralan. But now that I've had more time to really think on the boss encounters and time to fight them again, I really feel like the order has shifted. Like, I appreciate the design and the strategy that had to go into them to actually beat them, at least for me. Oh! That's a bit hot. Ooh, I staggered him. I didn't know I could stagger him. 700 hours in the game. I couldn't realize that. Maybe I learned that I could stagger him at one point. I just didn't remember. Okay, so I need to know this. Is there anything over here? You can see the wall texture is different. I have seen multiple player phantoms run like through this wall, and I've never figured this out. Is that anything? Or am I just seeing weird stuff? Altar of Sunlight. Enter Covenant. Join heirs of the sun? Yes. Entered Covenant. We've done it! We're a Sunbro again! Yay! Praise the sun! Squirmidex says, are you in USA, Marcus? Oh, okay. Let's see here. Yes, Marcus is in Germany. Fusion says, Demon Souls is such a snooze fest. I like Demon Souls. It has its challenges. A lot of people criticize it because they say the bosses are very gimmicky, but I like gimmicky bosses. Because gimmicky bosses tend to mean easy bosses once you figure out the gimmick. And I really like the setting. I feel like it's a more mystical experience than Dark Souls 1. Jan says I have all at rank 3 except the PvP ones. Oh. The pigs filter everyone, they do. Marcus says Alon is quick. Of course, delayed attacks and the hitbox of his dark attack, which also loads his sword, is ridiculous. Yeah. I hope I can stand and learn the delayed attacks soon. And I urgently have to dive in the magic system more deeply, because I'm not yet sure what does which magic damage, and why and how. I could read it in my stats and the catalyst stats. I'm not sure either. Jad's probably knows that, but like that was literally what we saw here fight against Darklurker was my first ever use of magic in the game. In any of our playthroughs. So, I will never be using magic again. I don't really have to. The only thing I'll be doing is just helping other people kill their bosses, and I'll just be running through environments and killing enemies. So, we're pretty good on that. How is our gear looking? 82 repair powders. 85 human effigies. Yeah? I'm okay on this. 76 life gems. Why not? Why not?
You would...
4. And then 10. I always like to carry like 90 life gems on me, which is completely unnecessary, but I like to do it anyway.
Thank you, kind.
You're welcome. We done it. We still have 19 Pharaoh's Lockstones and 5 Fragrant Branches of Yore. Such an excellent game. I love this game. But you will learn it, Marcusor. You will learn it. You will learn all that you need to learn. Marcusor says, for a Hex build, I'm also quite weak, yet with 30 intelligence and 35 faith. Yeah, Sunbros. Jan says, perhaps a hammer guy may shatter that wall. Is that a clue, Jans? Is that what it's about? You're the son of the night, Orfeo. Oh, good play on Yakuza's ear there, Markisaur. Scrimminic says, there is one faction-related thing in Dark Souls 3 I am so looking forward to you encountering, Orfeo. Oh my gosh, lol. Welcome back, Fusion, welcome back. Missed if you said anything to me. No, I was just commenting that I like Demon Souls, that's about it. See, now he has me interested. Now Jans has me curious. Fusion said, you're the best mod of all. Oh, there we go. See, now Jans has me curious about this. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if I can, but we'll give it a shot. Fusion isn't how I put it at the bottom of the barrel. Yeah. So let's try and make our way back to the Sunbro area. And I guess we'll have to kill the first big green guy, which isn't hard. And then we'll lure the other green guy to come after us. I don't know how I pulled the other one. He wasn't even in line of sight. He was all the way back there. Oh, I did power stance. Oh, next. Titanite shard. Oh, actually, it might have been... Oh, I don't think I can do this, because he was all the way back there. I'm not sure he'll follow me all the way to where I need him to follow me. Though there's also someone in here that I could pull. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. We'll see how far he'll follow me. So Jan said that maybe one of these big hammer guys can break the wall near the... near the Sunbro Covenant area. No, no, come back! Yeah, here you go, here you go. Oh, wrong way. Oh, you could have had me there. Come on. Come on. There you go. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to lure him in. I'm gonna have to try to pull the other one. Marcus says, there comes something in mind here. What about trying Dark Souls 2 vanilla without any DLC? There's definitely other enemy placements all around the areas, as far as I could see. Quite interesting. That's true. I used to actually have Dark Souls 1, I think it was Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 for the PlayStation 3, the vanilla versions. And I sold them, I traded them in because I'm like, well, I mean, these don't have DLC, so I may as well just get some credit for them, use that to buy something else. Now I kind of regret doing that, but even so, I'm not sure I would necessarily... No, that stinks. He's gonna... Well, no, this is doing game plus plus. He probably will survive the poison. Barely, but I think he'll survive it. But even so, I'm not sure that I would necessarily replay the vanilla versions. Or if I did, I probably wouldn't replay them anytime too soon. Yeah, you're alive! No, come here, come here. Come on. No, where are you going? I'm not sure he's gonna come in here. Oh, well, maybe he will. Nope. Nope. I'm trying to get him over here. Dark Souls 2 on Xbox 360 or PS3 would do it. They're even harder at bigger hammer guys here, but not sure they'd fit here. Oh, he got stuck. I feel like this can't be that hard to do. Unless this is like the wrong enemy to try to lure in here. I wonder if he's considered a hollow. Because I think there's a spell, and I'm not sure what it is. I don't know if it's a sorcery or a hex or a pyromancy. I think it might be a pyromancy. Where you can sort of temporarily enchant enemies to make them obey you. So I wonder if I could do that with him and then have him follow me. Then the enchant wears off, he gets angry, and then he tries to attack me while I'm near the wall. I feel like this isn't going to work, though. See, he slashed at it and ran off, but I've seen phantoms run through here. See, look at that. Where did he just come from? Well, maybe he just faded in suddenly. I don't know. Ah, well. Jen says, you see, there's supposed to be a dual-wielding sickle guy in this room, and he has enough strength to break walls. But sometimes he's there, and sometimes not. I don't know what controls it. Interesting, interesting. He's never been here for me. I wonder if maybe it's, like maybe he was here in Dark Souls 2 Vanilla, but he's not here in Scholar of the First Sin. But maybe the wall is still breakable if you get them to come in here somehow. That could be a thing. I don't know. He's here for you when you least expect it? Interesting, interesting. Alright. Let's head back to Majula. Sunbro. Marcus asks, why am I in Sunbro? I am in Sunbro because, like I said, I will continue to play this game. I love this game, even off stream. But I'll probably continue playing it for two reasons. One, just to, or not two reasons, but to do two things specifically in it. One, to clear out all the enemies in the game, so at one future point, I'll just be able to casually stroll through all the lands of Dark Souls 2 without having to worry about being attacked by anything. And I also want to help other players fight bosses. And if that's what I'm going to be about, is helping other people kill bosses and do map runs or area runs, then Sunbro seems like the Covenant to do that. So, yeah. We're helping others with bosses. Yes. Marcus asks, what's on your to-do list now for the rest of the stream? Well, Sunbro's the helpful Covenant, yes. I mean, I guess we're kind of done. We can cap things off, I guess, with one last run through Soldier's Rest, see what the status is on the enemies we've been working to clear out. And then after that, I think we will set up a raid. So let's see how it's going here. Maybe one day I will stream Dark Souls 2 again. When I've made enough progress to show everyone all the areas that have been cleared out. Who knows? Let's see here. I think the skeletons should still be here, because I've only killed them like 4 or 5 times. Yep. But I think after... I feel like there's... Did I kill them all? I thought there was one more. Oh, maybe I farmed that one to extinction. That's probably what I did. Nice. Yeah, he's gone. Are you still there? He's gone. Yeah, goodbye Dark Souls 2 then, yep. Squirminic says, I noted in Dark Souls 3, when I played, they tended to be a lot more forgiving in terms of they didn't really race to bosses. They were happy to meander around and help you find items. Nice. Marcusor says, but the flame lives on with me, as I still have to finish DLC 2 and 3 and the final stage with Nashandra and Algia. Ooh, good luck, Marcusor, good luck. Poor Komodo is in pain in the gutter. Yeah, I have his channel queued up. So after we finish our run, I'm going to head on over there. Alright, Poison Whip. And he typically stays stuck there. So, I don't know why. But, eh. Just let the poison do its thing. And I'll continue gaining levels, too. As I continue to clear out areas. And help people with their bosses. Alright, let's see if the... Oh, I don't think the turtle's there yet. Or not yet, but he's... Yeah, we farmed the turtle that's usually here into extinction. What about the people who ambush you? No? They're gone now? They're gone. I know I don't have to go through that door where the pursuer boss area is. I've cleaned them all out there. Oh, he's gone. There used to be a soldier standing right there with his back towards us. Oh, the bombers are still there. Yep. We'll be back for them. Whip our boss killing whips. They're all still there. Double kill. Double kill again. Oh! I forgot about him. Nice, firebomb. Life gem, nice. Oh, he caught me. I thought I'd be able to walk backwards out of the way in time. Oh, he stabbed his way through my attack while having his shield up. Because you can do that with a spear. Yeah. Oh! I think that's the longest it's taken me to kill that guy. Marcus says, I say goodbye now. Thanks for making Darklurker and solo attempt. Great stream today. I hope I can play through Dark Souls 2 and look into Dark Souls 3. to have at least some viewing sessions with your Dark Souls 3 start without spoilers for me. I hope so too, Marcusor. I also hope to tune into your stream and see you finish off Dark Souls 2 and perhaps go for your full achievement run. You have 1 week time? Yes, goodbye, Marcusor. Have a good one. See you again. Oh, there's Jans. Hello, Jans. Oh, the imported set. Nice, nice. Wait, want a picture? Let's get a picture, Jans. Okay, hold on. I have to... Alright. Try to catch some of your face there. There we go. Thank you, Jans. Oh, you're wearing that special ring that makes you look like a normal person when you're in someone else's world. Okay. Oh, funny, Jans. Funny. Okay, they're gone. They're gone. So we have 2 left. We have the bombers. The bombers are still there. And then we have the people on the left. And that's the run. That's a good question. Are you going to be there in Dark Souls 3, Jans? Ooh. There's some quick stabs there. What? What is this? I couldn't get out there. Oh, there's Jans again. Jan says, I'd be happy to help for any subsequent playthroughs. I know you prefer to solo your first. That indeed I do, Jans. That indeed I do. I feel like not only does it preserve the challenge for me, but I also feel like when you learn how to beat a game on your own, then when you do get help from someone in a later difficulty, like New Game Plus or Plus Plus, you can kind of still hold your own because you already know what strat to use. Ooh. Can I backstab? Nope, of course not. I think that's it. I think the run is done. Yep. Oh, the bleed whips. Did you want one final duel, Jans? I think that's a yes. Alright, heal up. Make sure at full health. And... oh, you wanted whip duel. Okay, let's do a whip duel then. Okay. Let me get my proper bow. There we are. Alright. Have at thee, Jans. Jans and I had the same idea. Oh, good hits, good hits, good hits. Oh, he got me with bleeding. Invader banished! Very close, Jans. That was a very, very close duel. Look how exhausted my character looks. Human effigy. Very well fought, Jans. Very well fought. You have come a long way in the way of the whip. Epic final duel. Yes, yes indeed. Alright. Let us return to the safety of Majula to say our fond farewell. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you Squirmy Duck. Thank you Jans. Thank you Markysaur. Thank you Fusion. Thank you Bizerna. Let's see. Thank you Boris. Thank you to Ratika. Thank you to all the lurkers for being here. I hope you had fun joining us for our final scheduled Dark Souls 2 stream. Thought I picked something else I did. I'm going to make one last adjustment here and then we're going to raid on out. Oh, I'm full. Never mind. I have a full stack of life gems in storage. How many human effigies do I have now? 86. Not bad, not bad. But yes. Thank you everyone for being here. This has been a wonderful, most wonderful time, most wonderful overall experience in Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. Thanks again to Jans for being with us, giving us advice as we play through, helping us in-game, going through both New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. Being there for the areas and the boss fights has been a lot of fun. And yes, I look forward to doing this again. Stream schedule for next week is going to be Monday. We'll be back with the Monday Mishmash and more Yakuza 0. Our goal there is to try to knock out one chapter per week, so we'll be going through chapter 3. Then Wednesday will be our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat and gaming news. And then Thursday and Friday will be RPG afternoons as usual, and we'll be starting Dark Souls 3. And then that Saturday will be a special RPG afternoons. As I said earlier, it'll be our 18-hour celebratory stream for us breaking 20 subscribers to the Twitch channel. And yeah, it'll all be Dark Souls 3. So we have a lot more Souls coming up. We have a lot more streams coming up. Again, thank you everyone for being here. We're going to throw a raid over to Kim. Oh wait, did he end already? Oh, he ended already. Oh. Oh wow. Nice sad. Let me see if anyone else is streaming. I was about to throw Komodo a raid, but it looked like he just ended his stream. Alright, who else is streaming right now? Do we have any other Souls people going? No, we do not. We have a Souls streamer that we can tune in to, but they're not playing Souls right now. Sure, let's give it a go. We have Mr. Charles Q. Banks. He was one of the inspirations for us starting Souls in the first place. And he is having a celebratory 12-hour stream for his 1,500 follower goal here on Twitch. So he's already 9.5 hours in. Oh, also thank you, Gamer Knight, for being here. I see he's already over there. So let's set up that raid. Show Charles some support. And I think I'll probably get myself something to eat. And then take myself to bed. Let's see here. Charles Q. There we are. Right now he's playing a game called Lunacid. Not sure what it's about. But we'll find out soon. Again, thank you everyone for being here. It's been a lot of fun. I love Dark Souls 2. I'm gonna miss the majesty of Majula, but perhaps I will see some of it, along with other parts of this game, in your streams out there as I tune in addition to my own in-game experiences as I continue further off-stream. But yes, looking forward to new things, new horizons next week with Dark Souls 3. So, farewell one last time, everyone. Overall, we have been victorious here in Dark Souls 2. Alright, see you again. Bye.